There it is, the sounds of the oxygen. And of course, mic check, 1, 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Welcome in, people of chat. It is going to be time for us to continue the All the Geysers run. This is the run where we're not only taming the geysers on the 2 planets, we are also going to be forced to utilize all the resources instead of storing it. So the goal is tame the geyser so that we could use the resource. And then we cannot infinitely use storage. We have to consume the amount they make in the active period, and then leave some over for the dormancy period, and basically balance out the geysers. So that means we have to grow enough plants to consume the water. Let's say we'll pollute a water vent. We're going to be growing arbor trees. That's what we're doing. And consuming the polluted water and grow enough trees to, sustain that. Can you let it overpressurize? We can, but we don't win until we consume it all. So if you let it overpressurize, that is considered not finished. So I guess a good example would be this chlorine vent is technically overpressured. This is not okay. So we have to clear the magma, and then we have to do it properly. We're just, pumping magma. You know how it is. All right. Yeah, man. We have to do what we're doing here on the side. We're getting that ready. Get the vacuum in. The problem is that if I do this setup over here, the problem ends up being that we have whatchamacallit. What do you call that? They're going to transfer the magma here to here. So I could only have one bottle empty or active per room at a time. But yeah, got that stuff we're going to do. We're finally generating water properly. I think we have about 4 to 5 more trees on the side. We're converting it via CO2. All right, I think we were going to go into here and add another vent, because the pipeline is not good enough at 1,000. This is removing at most 300 grams per second. How come this says, oh, this goes up? So the problem with that is this is 4 times 3, 1,200, and we're adding in 1,000 at a time. So we need to get a new pump in here and pump in another line. That's going to be fine. We'll do that today. I have to go back inside to this room, though, so we're going to need to make another liquid lock. We're still removing the remaining magma on this side. I think we should be okay to dig this out. Hopefully my dupes don't get burned. And then on this side, we're about done. This water vent is dormant. Let's do 250 here. Pump up some more water. And then the logic with this is simple. We are using the water. And we are doing the same thing here, converting it to pea water with these skimmers. Pinch pepper nuts don't consume as much pea water as the trees do. So we're able to get by with just 2 on this side. The only problem is that this is at 95. And then these want to be at 85. So that's why we're having a little bit of a heat problem. What we're doing, though, is cooling it down with a thermal regulator. Turns out this is not strong enough to do any amount of cooling. So we're running the water now through an aqua tuner. Hard run through. No sensor. This makes it so that the 95 comes out at 81. This is still cold, so it's cooling a little bit more. But eventually that's going to balance, and this room is going to be at 81. And that's basically going to be the logic. So this is going to be able to generate a little bit of heat, doesn't really matter here. And we're going to be cooling it down to 81, which is below the 85. And then eventually we'll be balanced out. We're just waiting to consume all the hot water first. I don't know if I want to do this, though. because that might take longer for the water to drop down in average. 88, 82, 90. We might do something like this, so that we accumulate the cooler water at the bottom. Oh, this is at 91 still. Oh yeah, a lot of the water is still hot. Yeah, this is at 95. All right, so I really just have to keep this going. Yeah, we just have to go through all the water here, convert it, and then we'll do the removal of the water. Okay, outside of that, the cool steam vent here, I'm lagging right now. That autosave lag got me hard. It's getting cooled down by this cool slush. So we're running this cool slush water through a pipe and just running it over a water box so that we condense it. This is how we're getting water for the trees. And then we're going to be doing a copper tamer. I'm waiting for this to be dormant so that we could analyze, remove the stuff, and then we do our build. This is already vacuumed, so we're ready. And then this is the base. We're going to ranch the Sweeto babies once we get the Sulfur geyser here active. Again, I can't let this erupt or else we lose. It's going to immediately give us something called sulfur gas. That's going to be bad. We did as much trimming as we can, though, along the hot abyssal line, and we double walled the magma out. We'll eventually get this done, and then we're just going to have a bunch of magma in the bottles. This magma was not made by the geyser. So on a, what do you call that word? Caveat. We're going to be allowed to do this. This is going to be what we call a caveat. Just because we're stacking this entire magma core, about 500 tons of magma on this tile. I think eventually we're just going to let all the magma move into the single tile. And then we're just going to drop it on the ground and seal it. Hopefully that's fine. Outside of that, water is going into the spawn. This is a little full, but this is going to be dormant, so we stored enough water. We actually go through all this because we're going through 4 kg per second. And then natty gas is getting burned off immediately. We have it in gas reses though. I need to make an overflow setup because we are technically 30 grams per second perpetually over. I think it's 25, but I still gotta do something with it. And then first planet. Let's see. We got a volcano to do here. The hydrogen is set. We are starting to dump into the meteor up top. These are going to be for the last geysers we got to do. And then the one volcano down here. I might do the volcano last. We'll see. This area, like the gas difference is insane. But yeah, we got the volcano. A lot of goods here that we're going to want to take care of. So we will want to continue digging through this. We have a little bit of water here because we're getting a lot of ice from these guys. So what we're going to do is just dump the ice, try to cool it down as much as we can. We have 6 tons of water right here. Could we empty this? I want to see what happens. It should just become steam like this, right? We're opening up the rooms with the geysers in it because we know that they've been generating steam all day. So that's going to be fun, right? So the water that came with the asteroid, there was normally ice in the middle, I believe. That's where these pockets come from. And then, ooh, there it is. And as a result, the ice melts from the geysers erupting. And then that's where we get the steam from. So we're letting that release right now. Nice little steam. And then looking at this, yeah, we want to continue just digging through. All right, let's go down here. We're just going to allow spaces to kind of jump to and then dig out as much as we can. Okay, this has water still trying to boil, so maybe not right there. This has cooled down. I guess we could let the water hit the floor. Let the water hit the floor. Alright, we'll start digging that. We're basically giving these guys some idle jobs. Oh, wow. The water's touching the side of the wall here, and it's cooling down. And then because this is neutronium, there's no heat there. It's accumulating this weird pocket. I mean, there is a really weird way to kind of bop this. And we won't be able to do anything to the igneous inside the neutronium like that, huh? Okay, so technically, let me do this. We jump up to here. Let's go this way. I guess this is fine. And then all the regolith falls down. And then the water from here spills. Get some more water contact, I guess. This is also sealed with bacilli, so it's not like this is gonna like warm us up. So we should be fine with that. Little bit of digging. Should be able to do this. 3 tiles. I want to be able to reach. 4. Jump up, jump down. Okay. And then from here, 3. 3. We could go down here, no problem. But we'll wait. And then 3, 3, 3. Technically, that's fine. 3, 3. Let's not do that one. And then go across. And then probably dig that. They got a little bit of digging over here. We could go across. It's not bad. Dig that from the top. We could dig this from the middle section right there. Still digging that. But yeah, we got to dig out this area. All right, we'll let them do that. I might want to also get started with the area over here. It makes more sense to come in from the top, though. Because I kind of want them to use these suits over the other ones. The only thing we got to do is kind of fertilize. They are grabbing some stuff here, I guess. Tamer should be working. Slime lung. That's actually why we have a Weezer right here. We have a little bit of germ-free radiation. Good stuff, good stuff. Probably dig that. A little bit of trimming. The uranium stuff is fine. There's actually a thin layer of abyssalite here, so we don't need to add any more sealing for the bees. We're gonna keep them alive. And then this area is more or less done. I guess we could do something with the water here. Not really a big deal. And then it's really the water right here. Let me sweep that. Make that jump. We could go down that way. Okay, let's start trimming. We go down this way, right? Start trimming some of the stuff. From the left side, right side. I guess the pipeline might be something. We could just change that later. And then there is some water here. We might want to release that. This was a water dump. Temporary water dump. Just so that we could equalize. If we have regular water, what is the most water hungry setup? Because everything filters into this. It would have to be an electrolyzer. That's kind of crazy. An electrolyzer would probably consume all the water. And it's like, what do we do with it? All right. I might do something jank just because we can. So we're moving out a lot of the items because we're going to be... Oh, yeah. We're going to do the weird setup here. That's right. Okay, we're going to let him sweep. Do the weird setup. P-Nugget, welcome in. Mamba, I hear you, baby. What are you doing? All right, let's do a quick check. 1. No one's on the left side. 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it just 6 dupes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I missing a dupe? I don't know if we have enough suits. Kitty cat really wants my attention. I started playing Rogue Trader. Having a good time with it. Dude, I got Mugenics. I'm gonna make a Mamba army, dude. I am. I will be. Alright, so this looks pressurized. It's not. We have about 2.3 days. We're consuming water and we're pumping. I might want to lower this to like 250 so the difference is a little bit better. Dude, man, I have not played it at all. I want to do the first time experience on stream. So hopefully it's going to be a great time. I hear a lot of people are having a good time with it though. Like they're playing it and then just playing non-stop. Whoa. We gotta mop this up. Where does water come from? Oh, is that the brine ice? Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. We're also removing some of the airflow from here. These were some extra rooms. We wanted some extra labor. Just in case. Okay, and then we were gonna have the mixed bed here. All right, additional 6 people, I believe, is what we're gonna want. We need some haulers. We are not getting... Did they take a worn suit and put it somewhere else? All right. Build research. I don't know about that. Mamba, why you mad, babies? Why you yelling at me? I mean, really simple yet addictive gameplay loop. I can see why people have been playing it constantly since it came out. And of course, it's with the kitty cats. We all love kitty cats. Kitty cats are cool. All right, so we did get the dig out, and we're gonna be able to do this soon. I don't think they're gonna be in bad shape, right? We're gonna try to build this out, and then we're gonna do our fix over here. So we got to do the 2 tile setup. Okay. CO2 is already there. Not a big deal though. Oh yeah. This room we will allow access. We might as well get another steel pump. And then we are just gonna run a midpoint setup like that. We could run it low too. Same difference. Let's run igneous on this. And then we'll run it like that into the plastic vent. Okay. We will do... I don't have oil here. We're gonna do a lazy build. We're gonna push up the water and do a drop block with water. Usually a bad idea, but we'll do it. And then we'll try to get the decent setup with that. Okay, they're building this. All right, we need to build that. This is interesting. Because even though this is pressurized, it's not pushing up on the magma. Magma strats. All right, another thing we should probably start setting up is moving all these items. Because we're going to want to clear the area once this is ready. Overpressure still. We're waiting for dormancy. We can trim a little bit here, but it's not a big deal. Still idle. Okay, cool. Someone is trapped. My man Gilbert would have died. Holy crap. God damn it, Gilbert. Get out of there, dude. We're still dumping in some more water. We'll let him do the thing. It's digging. It's spilling. Gonna be trimming still. I might have to wind up checking in on one of my neighbors. Oh, man. They might be on holiday. But yeah, man. I've had something like that happen to me. It turns out they just stopped caring. Was probably the best way to describe it. They're like, it's gonna grow back. I don't want to pay anyone. Oh, okay. That's cool, man. Hopefully it's nothing too bad though, man. Okay, climb up. Just want to be able to trim everything here. All right, everything looks good. Digging out this area. I guess we could start trimming out this side. How does this take damage? Wait, that's illegal. How did that take damage? What? Wait, hold on. That's actually illegal. What's happening here? Water pressure? Maybe I'm lucky it got boiled. Yeah, damage here means water pressure damage. Oh, it is water pressure. Oh, yeah. You see this? This is taking damage too. The water pressure damage, man. From releasing the water right here. Who would have thought? They don't think it'd be like it is, man. But it do, I guess. Alright, let's move the item out so that it doesn't get stuck there later. Let's dig this out, same reasoning. I'll probably want to go through from the bottom. Just as a way of clearing out this area. Shell is practically soft. It is. We got the softness values of 2. It's basically algae soft. Yeah, I see you over there, P-Nugget. That's good, man. Check up on the folks. Make sure they is be doing the okays. Alright, we're gonna want to double up here, just because I might as well. And we're gonna try to make it so that this is kind of nice. Add in a second layer, because we can. Keep digging. Alright, no stuck, so we should be okay. Back to here, we did do the thing. Nice. We get a drop block. We gotta delete that. This allows us to go inside. We're gonna get that. How much power is this? Each one of these is 300 watts. So we barely have enough power to be self-sustaining. I mean, if it works, man, I'm not gonna be too mad about it. Pea water is no longer going up because we can't sustain, so we got to finish this. Oh yeah, how is the magma down below? We got to multitask like this. All right, it's taking its time. That's fine. Speed this up. This just needs a little bit more time as well. CO2 there is fine. We're dumping them in CO2 from here as well, so I'm not really too mad. Toilet time, emergency cots just in case. A little bit of storage. If we got to sweep. Idle. Overpressure still. Okay. So this is kind of nice. It's not actually like ready, because otherwise we'd be on a clock, so to speak. All right, we got the vac, we got the removal. And then we're going to remove these two tiles so that it's easier to seal later, because diagonal from up here and diagonal from over here. And then we're going to build in the low section. Okay, it's going to be pretty good. Just waiting on that. No one here is idle, so everyone has something to do, whether it's sweeping. Ooh, they built the tile. We're going to build this to push the magma out. And then, of course, this is 3 thick, meaning that the pressure damage is never going to hurt us. I don't think that's going to matter, though, but, you know, just in case. Missing a little bit right here for the thickness. And then, you know what? Should be okay, right? Okay. Getting another tile, pushing out the magma, able to pitcher pump still. This is 4 cycles. Okay, so this is still trying to get cooled by the regulator so that we could have as much of the pea water get consumed as we can. It's gonna get there, it's gonna get there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's fast. They came in with the quickness. All right, so we got to do this diagonal. The logic here is so that none of the CO2 leaks out this way. Pipeline is ready. Now we could have 2 lines add in at once. All right, let's make sure we could even keep up with that. 170 times 5. Wait, don't I not keep up with that? Am I crazy? 170 times 5. That is 850 grams per second. We're pumping out 2K. Doesn't that mean we never catch up? We would have to convert. Yeah, we can do that to solid tiles. We can. I think bottling up, though, might be the play. Just because I feel like it's easier to deal with afterwards. I don't have to worry about dupes coming in, grabbing hot igneous and pulling it out. Wait. We actually don't generate enough here. Am I crazy? Yeah, we don't, right? 500... and then 350, 850 per second. Like, we just never kept up with this. All right, so we just need a second layer. That's really what it is. We just need a second layer. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We gotta build another one. That's all it is to it. I kind of want to deal with this water then. Would be what we want to do next. All right, let's dig that. Dig these. Dig this down. We're not going to go up top. At least we're going to avoid it for a while. Start trimming out all of these areas. We're going to want to deal with the pea water there. I think we're just going to do something simple and just pump it, man. Pump it with a res. Having it bottled up is so much better. This is at 360, so we have almost no consumption on this. It will connect to this side, but it's not going to be till later. So we'll just run a line here. Let him do the thing. This got built. Let's go. Nothing's inside. So the only thing we have to do now is kind of adjust the CO2 because this is negative on the inside. It's producing non-stop, but I guess eventually this starts backing up. It's just that we're not generating enough pea water. No, scrubbers are 300. It's weird. 300 grams per second. Pumps are 500, and then the gens are 170. So it ends up being I need 2 wood burners per pump. I mean, per skimmer. And then technically I could just get 3 pumps for this. But yeah, we just don't generate enough CO2. But yeah, we're gonna have to make a new little setup for that. It's gonna be the same thing. We're just gonna mirror this. We're growing wood. We could send wood from the first planet. We have about 200 tons still. We're growing trees here, right? So it should be fine. All right, back to here. We're still sweeping, digging up top. We have suits for it. Are these... Oh, the suits aren't max priority. I'm like, why are they not delivering suits? That's wild. We have suits. The dig on this side. Let's try to get that swept out. There's more water there that we're moving. Water's spilling in. No more weird setup though. They got repaired. Not bad. Okay, spilling out water still. Hopefully it doesn't fall down. That'd be bad. And then we have an alternative way up. So I guess we could start trimming this. Trim out that side. The middle doesn't matter. Okay. So technically, we should just dig that out. And then we need to start sweeping some of these items across. These need to just go there. These items need to just go here. Same thing with these. I just don't want items sitting on top of the neutronium, right? That's all it is. It's a lot of neutronium right here, though. Ah, it's such a jank maze of items. Alright, we're just gonna move everything up to this ledge. That might be bad, though. Let's add diagonals here. I think that should be fine. Alright, let them work, let them sweep. Speed up, we're on this side. Let's get the 2 tiles on that. We're waiting for this still. Otherwise, you're doing pretty good. There's a lot of water that wants to leave this. 0.3, we had about maybe 1.8 reservoirs still. We could release this water to that side. But we're going to be out of water here, which is fine. There's a lot of water there. Dormancy for how long? 18 more cycles. That's not bad. I'm thinking we don't have enough storage here, though. And I'm thinking we should have moved this valve on the inside here. So that from the get-go, you get it removed, and then this could just be water storage. That we don't have to worry about the overflow setup. Or you know what? This is wrong, right? Yeah, this is technically wrong then. We need to make it so that it overflows inside and only releases 0.9 to the other one. Yeah, technically I should have did that a little bit different. It's fine, it's fine. Let's try to get this built. No one got stuck up top, right? we need to get the waters pumped up because I'm scared if the water spills down here, it's gonna get into my liquid locks. I don't want anything going down there, man. It looked kind of scary. Good news, it looks like the obsidian got cleaned up from this. And then we're likely just gonna want to pitcher pump up here. There's a good chance we do that. Looks like we are not gonna need these, because we could just hop up here. All right, let's dig that so we could pitcher pump this tile. Dude, it's barely over. Feels bad. And then we have a drop of magma there. The jank is pitcher pump. All right, we chilling on this side. Idle, still scared. Overpressure. Oh, it's not plugged in. There we go. All right, let's get started. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just going to use normal 4-tile setup. Looks like the spot's going to be right here. New printable. Suit wearing. Mechatronics handy. Mouth breather. Small bladder. I will take one of them. Because we kind of want more labor and they spawn in fast. They have skill. The problem is that the other stuff kind of sucks. I'm just going to get Jean. We don't really need the mechatronics. This is cool. He's also handy. Same +9. No mouth breather though. Not that that matters, but it's like I'm just going to take the lower skilled guy. Suits are better now. We're still dumping water into there. We're moving up these items, which is fine. We have 1,000 igneas. Minty Jones! What is going on, Minty? Playing some Mugenics, yo, man. I was looking to pick that up. Welcome in. I mean, I have it. We're going to stream it one day. We just got to get to that point where we decide that we're going to stream it. What's going on, Minty Jones? How are you? If you guys don't know Minty Jones, his great-grandfather was the original inventor of spearmint gum. Totally. And, you know, he lost the poker game. And had to sell the rights to the Spearmint Gum Company to some random dude. Now he's broke. Feels bad. His dad, his great-great-granddaddy made a bad bet, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. He could have been rich, man. But you know what, man? One poker game. That's all it takes. Life's a gamble. It is, man. It really is. I'm very well. Mugenics is amazing so far. Totally. Minty fresh every day. Yo, I see you over there. So I gotta ask, are you addicted? Minty Jones, I need you to repeat after me. When you drink alcohol every day, you are addicted. When you be smoking the cigarettes every day, guess what? You're addicted. So Minty Jones, is Mugenics addicted? I gotta ask, man, how many hours have you cranked out on that already? Quite, it does take up all my morning streams. Nice. Man, I saw my friends list. People got the game like on Friday, And then I checked today, they have 60 hours. They played all day, Friday till now, 60 hours. I'm like, God damn, dude. Is it really that good? People just cranking out the hours on that game, man. Very impressive, I will say. I've mostly been playing it on stream, as I'm addicted to Zomboid as usual. Man, that's another game I've been on the fence about. It's like Project Zomboid, I feel like, is a cool crafting survival game in concept too. The only problem I have with it is like, I fear that it's gonna be constant zombie moaning ASMR, in a sense that that's all it's gonna be. You're just gonna hear zombies moaning. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. And then it was like the graphics wasn't too great. I think at the time when I was looking at it, I just finished They Are Billions, and I had a little bit of problems with that game. Nothing wrong with They Are Billions. It was more so that like the UI was really bad and I couldn't really play it because of that. Not too many zombie modes. Certainly not constant. I'll consider getting Project Zomboid, man. But first, we gotta play Mugenics. I gotta get my kitty cat army up. Gotta raise an army of Mambas. Let the people know about Mamba superiority. I tried to get back to Zomboid with the beta. I survived all of 10 minutes, and then I died to zombies trying to hop a fence. Oof. Too many games, yep. Really do be like that sometimes. To land a rocket on new planet, I just built a platform. Do I need 2 dupes? Rip the zombies. So, it depends. You only need 1 dupe to do the job. The normal thing is that I normally send 2 dupes because you build something called a Spacefarer module. Not Spacefarer module, I'm sorry. Trailblazer module. Do I not have that? All right. This Trailblazer module requires 400 kgs. Oh yeah, Minty, you came in with the raid. I was just chilling with you, man. I apologize. But yo, man, if you guys don't know Minty, check him out. Streams a lot earlier than I do, time zones. Y'all know how it is. So check him out. It looks like they're playing some Mugenics. We're gonna be hopping on that ourselves. Drop them a follow. Check out their content. And of course, Minty Man. I know that time zones is probably like 3 in the morning over there. So take care of business. Have a good days, and we'll see you next time, man. I appreciate the raid. If you guys don't know me, my name is Too Legit. We're doing some Oni today. Oxygen not included. We're considering a lot of games, so we're talking about those right now. But if you guys have any questions about what we're doing, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. We're doing a challenge run at the moment where we're trying to tame all the geysers. We're banned from using rockets. And the goal is to consume the resources as they're being made. So I can't allow, let's say, our gold to pile up. So we have to feed these little guys, the slugs. On that same regard, no infinite storage. And we're doing this thing where we're burning off the resources as we get it. So it is what it is. Now, Wiggle. I usually do 2 Trailblazers because these require refined metal. And then you need 800 refined metal to build a platform. So that's the reason why I normally send 2 dupes. Outside of that, you could technically do the other setup with the other module. I think it's called the... do I have it? Yeah, right here. Orbital cargo module. The problem with this is that you don't really get a control where the cargo lands. I believe. Like, once you're there, it shoots a cargo payload down. And then another thing is that opening the payload takes forever. It is a slow process. So you could technically send this with a Trailblazer and just have 1 dupe do it. But yeah, I usually do 2 because it's deconstruct, build, and then they both leave. You got it. You got it. But yo, man, I appreciate you again, Minty. Thank you so much. Oh, we're done? Mop it up, boys. Mop it up. Okay, we're gonna get some insulated tiles. Alright, so we're just gonna bop the liquid, bop the pipes, bop the pump, bop the power. And then we're just gonna trim everything down. Perhaps I should try my hand at Oni again. Hey man, Oni's a good time. I enjoy it. But it's also a thing where it's like, you know, you gotta enjoy it too. So if you don't enjoy it, you know, maybe it's not for you. But at the same time, if you need help because you get frustrated, let me know. I got you, man. We'll do our best to help. Make sure you do the games. My man Joshua is stuck. God damn it. And you guys are free now. Get out of here. I don't have liquid oxygen tanks, so I could only go 10 hexes one way. Which rocket are you using? Which rocket are you using? That's petroleum. Petroleum sucks. It pollutes the environment. It's all that bad stuff. No, I'm just memeing. Technically, what I do is, you know, the, what do you call that? The pit stop method. Do you know what that is? No. Pit stop. I guess you do that. So let's say that you have a planet here and you got to go to this corner and you can't reach this corner. What you do is you fly to here, get a rocket platform, and then you carry the fuel with you inside the rocket. Land, refill, and then you get to reach and then come back. Normally the game is pretty forgiving with the star map size and the rocket travel distance, where if you go to the edge one way, there's usually going to be a planet in between, about 5 to 6 tiles away. And even if it's a little bit further than that, that makes it so that the one ways are kind of more forgiving. Because if you go there, land, and then bring the resources like the rocket fuel and the oxidizer, you'll get a land, refill it, and then fly back. I do that a lot with steam rockets for the reasoning that you only need to carry steam, no oxidizers. So it's like, it's a weird thing that I like to do with that, which is why I think steam is better. Petroleum isn't bad per se. It's more so that it's just feels a little bit inconvenient sometimes. I always get to the part of the game where I need to extract pockets of various gases, and from what I understand, there's only one way to do that, and it feels more or less like cheesing the game because there's nothing in the game wise to get it done properly. Wait, extract from pockets of gases. You talking like this? So you have a natty gas geyser, and you're trying to get the gas for a fuel. You just box it up. And then I pump it out to reservoirs, and then we feed that into a gas line. I mean, that's how I do it. You don't have to do it that way. But that be doing what I think be the correct way. Now, the reason why I do this is because I'm doing the no infinite pressure setup. So that means no infinite pressure cheeses. That might be what you were referring to. Alright, these Sweetles gotta go, man. We gotta stop them. Alright, we're just going to be doing our new wood burner box. We're going to do the exact same thing. We just got to make some changes. We're probably going to remove these pumps though. get into here, and then the gas line will remove. Wouldn't be too bad. I'm more so talking about pockets of gas that exists with nothing actually producing it. Apparently, if you do that waterlock thing, the gas in those areas just pile up and you lose it all. You mean like this? Oh, you're talking about... I see what you're saying. Imagine you have this pocket. And you're trying to pump out the chlorine. Is that what you're saying? But it's like, that's a temporary thing. Since you have nothing producing it, that should be fine. If it bothers you, there is a way around it that makes it so that the gases don't spill out. But then again, it feels like you already know the water lock. So I'm not really sure what the problem is. I don't think there is a problem. It's just kind of like, you don't like how it works. That's what it sounds like. Not really a fan of how it works. But yeah, man, let me know, P-Nugget, if I can make that a little bit easier for you. If there's something you're specific you're trying to get done. Alright, we're gonna move all the stuff up top. We'll add water in now. And we need to keep digging. I guess we'll open this up. Gas pressure is not really a big deal since we have the bottom at like 6 kgs. We will want to dig this out, I guess. Finally home. Nice. Good stuff, man. We finally finished the crossword. Oh, they got the salad back. Good stuff. Dude, I remember I was spending... So there used to be a salad buffet place before COVID that shut down after COVID. Just because COVID kind of bopped all the buffets. And what happened was that they used to have a Asian chicken salad. And while it was good, the thing I enjoyed the most about it was the dressing. I was trying to figure out the dressing for the longest time, and I figured it out. I found a YouTube video that broke it down. And it has the most random ingredient I would never think to add. Water. I was like, what? They add water to this? What the... You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Water? I was so confused. And it was like water, soy sauce, sugar, sesame oil, and then you add in chives, green onions. I was like, that's actually, it is pretty good. It do sound pretty good, man. Not mad about it. Not mad about it. I think this also means we're going to extend this water cooling loop. Yeah, along those lines, mostly time. Early game, I run across those pockets of gas. Actually producing it is usually what I need to start. But yeah, 100%. It's a thing for me. Nothing implemented in the game. I see. And you might have something with a mod. You get a modded door that prevents gas from leaking out. So you effectively get this weird setup where you're able to just, you know, safely open it up. You know, just don't think it be like it is, but it do, man. It really do be like that sometimes. Water, soy sauce, sugar, sesame oil. They're like little locks. He has rabies, hydrophobic. He touches water, man. He shrinks, shrivels up. Usually, though, when you touch water, it's the other way. They do exist IRL, yep. But, like, you know, I can't really fault that. It's personal preference, 100%. But yeah, it's like it's like, what do you say? What do we call that? Sometimes people struggle, not with like the logic with it, they just struggle with it. It's kind of like when someone goes to a depressed person, just be happy. It was like, that's the hardest thing to do, man. What are you talking about? Sometimes things are just tough, man. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta mentally be okay with it. Oh, we got a new printout. But yeah, play whatever you want. Don't complain about something missing. Don't want to use it. Yep. As long as they're okay with it, it's all good. I don't know. To me, it feels like the waterlocks are just a thing to get around the fact that there's not ways to do what the waterlocks do built in the game. 100%. A nitpick that ruins the fun. I see. Yeah. I've justified it because the devs do it. I was like, okay. Xandrov coming in with a prime. Thanks for the 36 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emoji 20 days after viewing. Don't forget that legit sub ad. Dude, Xandrov, that's some bad news. Abby's no longer with us. She wanted to swim in the forbidden ketchup. And then the ladder melted because the forbidden ketchup. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I'm just kidding, man. Abby's alive. She's chilling. Was Abby there to hear this? Does she know about the forbidden ketchup? She heard. I was just messing around. Abby, you're cool. Don't worry. But yo, man, beware the forbidden ketchup. If you don't know what that is lava. The magma is at 1500 degrees Celsius. You don't want to touch that, man. That ketchup it's hot. Spiciest ketchup known to man. It's always the ketchup that gets everyone. He got rid of all the ketchup, now only uses hot sauce. Yeah, man. Hot sauce is not as bad. A lot of people like it, man. They made chip flavors out of this. Sriracha, I believe it's what it's called. Water logs and air logs do exist IRL. Used for specific reasons. P-trap under the sink, dive in bells, EDC. Yeah, it's a thing, it's a thing. Hey, hype train. Hey, we in. Let's go, boys. That's spicy. Sriracha. Sriracha is a hot sauce so good it got knighted. That's how you know it's legit. So good it got knighted. That's a sir, man. What can we say? All right, let's move out some doors. We're eventually going to want to stop the stuff from off-gassing. Might as well set it up. Doing a liquid lock, waiting for some stuff to get done. We're not generating enough CO2, which is why we're doing this. All right, I am thinking we might want to start building the area around this to get it done. I am thinking we do. I'm thinking we do the modified build with this. We should be okay. I have an idea. This is only at what? 160? It's not that hot. Are the stats really bad? 0.7, 0.2, that's better than metal, but still not that bad as water. So we're not really too worried about this. I've gotten addicted to Tabasco sriracha sauce. Put it on everything now. I'm not gonna lie, man. When I was young, when I was 7 years old, I used to have this weird love for buffalo wing sauce. Frank's Red Hots. Y'all know what I'm talking about? It's the hot sauce they put on buffalo wings. I used to love it, man. I used to pour some out in a spoonful and just have that. Now, I wouldn't be drinking the bottle. I'll just have like a spoonful. But like, I love the taste and how spicy it was. Sneak into the kitchen, get a dab of the Frank's Red Hots. Zandroff knows what I'm talking about. I was a little weird kid, man. But I feel you with that, man. Hot sauce sometimes, man, hits the spot. I'm in. Okay. That autosave lag is getting a little bit laggy. We're almost done with the magma here, so let's see. I think we're gonna spill left. I feel like that makes the most sense. And then we're gonna do our build beneath this. I might want to do it below and do a weird setup. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can't use the space below is what it looks like. Okay. Start a little bit preemptive digging here. We will eventually want to bop everything. I wasn't able to do any kind of spicy stuff until my mid-20s. Younger me couldn't handle any kind of spice. Dude, it's the opposite for me now. Now that I'm older, I have acid reflux. And spicy food's not good. I could eat it, I just can't eat it at night. So it's like, you know, lunch, breakfast, add some hot sauce. But then at night, we gotta stay away from that. I gotta drink some milk. Gotta balance that out, get some seltzer water, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Slayer? Did we win yet? We did. And now we're doing New Game Plus. Maybe. Not really. 79. The water's cooling, boys. Alright, we're gonna do that thing we said earlier. Now that the water's cooling, I should be able to just accumulate the cool down water here. 90. That's still hot, huh? Alright, let's do this. And then 90. Some of the water here is cooled down. So we want to have this kind of empty out first. $82, 94. Let's let this empty so it's a little bit cooler. This is still coming out at 79. Kind of impressive. Alright, this area should be fine. Just gonna dig some of the stuff out. 71. I can't mop that. A little bit too much. And then we're just gonna pump out some of the magma here. Catch back up. Okay, so this is gonna be where we do the weird strat. Temp shift play with obsidian. That is gonna solidify that drop of magma. I used to watch my friends at elementary school eat hot Cheetos like it was nothing. And I felt like if I was a little bit off one of those, I was dying. Dude, you know what's the worst? You're talking with someone and you're eating hot Cheetos. And you laugh and you inhale a little bit of the Cheeto dust. And it's in your throat. And then you're dead, dude. Like, it's spicy. You're choking on it, dude. Not the business. Thank God for that snip tool and not play with that dude. That's how necessary it is, man. They made a base game. I got addicted to the elevator, but I've been taking steps to avoid them. I see Ian. I'm not gonna lie, man. I for that reasoning, I kind of want to get... I want to live in a 2-story house. Having stairs feels like it naturally keeps you a little bit in better shape. I don't know if that sounds weird or maybe it's just me, but I really do think that be the case. Like if you sleep on the second floor, go down to the first floor every day, like it's like you got to go up and down stairs. Anyway, stop by to say hi. Heading to bed early. Yo, man, rest easy. Get that rest, man. Sounds like the Mondays might have gotten you, Slayer. Hopefully, though, you're going to be doing well and nothing too bad to worry about. Yo, man, get that rest. Take care of yourself. And, yo, man, thank you so much for popping in. Have a good one, man. The last day of tax time got me. Yo, man, don't you got a month still? Isn't tax time still going? Or is it a different cutoff date today? Nonetheless, I don't want you to have to think about it. So, yo, man, get that rest. We'll see you next time. I don't want to, you know, bring back up the memories. It's like, oh yeah, man, that stuff. Oh, it's Canada's last day to contribute. Okay, that's what that is. Can't say I'm familiar, but I see you over there. Oh, registered retirement savings plan. Yeah, we call that just like an IRA. I see you, I see you. I was like, RRSP? That sounds like you going to a birthday party or a baby shower. You gotta make sure you say yes +1. I want the chicken. And then Mamba needs a little bowl for himself. He will take any fish bones you have to. Don't remind us. I know, man. It's such a bad time right now. I don't want to think about paying the taxes either. We got a month, man. That's why we call it the Ides of March. And you're like, man, we have to pay taxes? For real? Have a good one, Slayer. If you guys don't know Slayer, he won a bet with the developer of Doom. And that's why they call him the Slayer in the Doom universe. They're actually talking about him, dude. Beware the Slayer. Now, no one really knows this, but you know what? Slayer knows, so he's cool with it. Personal Easter egg. We still got some sweeping we got to do, so I'll just let him be. Meteor shower, we got a perimeter. Not really too worried about that. Look at that, releasing the water. Trying to absorb as much heat as we can and release. Because we just have a lot of ice and water too. And I don't really have any other way to deal with the water, so it's like, that's what we're doing. This was supposed to be a desalinator setup too. Brine and salt water. We won't do pea water yet, though we can. We're just gonna be dumping it from here. Same thing. We'll bump this to a 6. No auto bottle. Only the bottles on the floor. Get that cleaned up, and then we'll eventually do the other stuff. You know what? We'll do water here as well. No, actually, probably not, because we have a bunch of water right here, right? 18 tons. Let's relocate that to this side. Sandstone of something in the middle of neutronium. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be the most annoying part. We won't really be able to deal with the minerals inside, and then the worst part is that they might get in the way of the geyser tamer. That's literally the worst part. Like, oh, I want to build a steam turbine here. Nope, you're gonna have to kind of mold this a little bit differently. Otherwise, you know, you're not gonna be able to build this. Get bopped by the texture shapes. All right, this is good. Start the pumpage. Let's get a little bit of water inside. We want gold amalgam. That up. Steel, cobalt, iron. We're just gonna copy it. Power line should be fine. We'll probably will run this like this. That's a little bit better than the top line. And then we got to get the power lines in. Oh, I might keep this. Funny enough. We just might have to change material type to steel. I'll change that up soon. We know both of these lines. Okay. That goes into here. We're going to change up the other line. Should be not too bad. Speaking of Canada, I remember when I learned about what Boxing Day is in Canada, it actually was when I was younger, and initially I had a different idea what it meant at face value. I thought Boxing Day was when they have the big fight around New Year's. Is that not what Boxing Day is? Or does Canada have a different term for that? Like Boxing Day means when you gotta file taxes and pull out the receipts from the box. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it make sense. But I can't say I know what that is either. I cannot say. Alright, we're just going to extend the loop out a little bit. The big thing with this is shutting off the aqua tuner so that we could fill it up properly. 28 degrees. We're at 24. That's not bad. Alright, we gotta wait for them to build. We're still vacuuming. We gotta add water soon. Idle. Okay. We gotta pay attention to that because the moment it's dormant, we gotta take care of business. Okay, another thing is I think we're just gonna move all the hot items here. We're gonna start bopping a lot of the pitch pumps. Say prior to learning what it actually was, I thought it was something kind of holiday involving contact sports. Oh, you thought that everyone goes outside and it's like a day to kind of air out your grievances? Put them up. You remember last Thanksgiving? Y'all turned the ovens on with the AC and the power went out and ruined our holiday, man. And y'all fight it out like, you know, that's the only way to solve things. I could see that, man. The problem is I feel like people might, you know, take it too far. The day to air out the grievances would be kind of funny. And that's the secret of being nice all year. You got a day to be mean. That kind of works. Alright, so this is going down. Yep. This was accumulating until we turn off the ones in the back. Oh no, bro. We're out of wood. Oh man. Alright, so we have to send more wood. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. Too much wood. We have a good amount of wood here. Do we not generate enough wood? That's kind of wild. We don't generate enough wood. Should I do a normal difficulty lab run with boobs or max difficulty lab run with boobs? That's interesting. Boops don't have the E. The only thing you're really worried about then is just battery. Like, I didn't really think about that. What does max difficulty do to the boops? The big thing is stress and calories. But the things that would normally stress out boops would already really stress them out. So it's like, not that there's no difference. It's just worse, right? But it's like you would already play around that anyways. Food doubling doesn't do anything for them unless that affects battery consumption. I actually don't know how that impacts bionic dupes on max difficulty. Because it seems like it's not that bad. Oh, you need a double power consumption. Oof. That's tough, man. It's weird because technically the biggest problem you have with the lab is you have to force deal with the volcanoes and the heat immediately. I feel like with the right starting boops, though, it's not that bad. It's easier, if anything. But then, yeah, you need to get power ASAP. I don't know if you're going to get plastic soon enough. Yo, man, roll the dice. Ian, do you know what a D20 is? Would you let your fate be decided by said D20? All right, my friend, I got some grind to do. Different ship types in Void War. Have a good one. Thank you, P Nugget. Have a good one, man. We'll see you next time, Bruja you. All right, man. 1 to 10 is what? Yes or no? Or 1 to 10 is what? Normal or hard? I'll roll it for you, man. You gotta believe that my rolls are legit. Totally not influenced by anything at all. You gotta believe, man. 160. Yo. All things balanced. You got a 10. All things balanced. Very balanced roll, man. Looks like it's normal, though. Still gonna be tough. It can be, it can be. Oh, yeah. Man, I forgot. The whole reason why I was doing this. I need to get wood. Wood is allowed here. Okay, so we're just setting wood. We will start allowing the trees to be harvested so that we get wood faster, because I don't think we're keeping up with the consumption right now. I'm also considering to groom the flocks is a little bit better. Fertilization. Is this low priority? It is. Like, we have phosphorite. No way. No, we have it. What? What do you mean? All right, so we just need the guy to just do the job. It looks like that's fair. And then the little guys will start growing their horns again. We'll be able to shear. Not bad. Let's do a quick culling of the Rexes because we have 1 million of them. Hopefully they're cool with that. Still moving out some items. I think they're going to be moving out water soon. Alright, they're fighting from the ladder. I'm hoping they don't shoot them while standing next to them because they're going to get attacked. Alfred is smart. He's on the high ground. So he's doing his thing. Take the coppers. Supply, cook, research, farm, supply. You know what? We'll take Mima. We'll get some extra dupes. It's funny, man. We take them out, they're eating the meat immediately. So we don't get any calories from this. That's the crazy part. I mean, it's not like we could eat the tough meat, and these guys kind of prefer it. Like, we're not cooking it, right? There is just so many dinos. No one's hurt. Looks like we can leave them alone for a while. We're still building out some of that stuff, which is fine. Alright, we gotta get the pitcher pump. Idle. Idle. I'm waiting for the dormancy. Steel, steel, steel. Water pipeline in. Coolant is in. We got the vac. Get the steel set up. Let's get a little bit of water here. Where am I getting water from? Oh yeah, right here. Water is getting consumed since this is dormant now. Alright, how long is this? 48 cycles. Alright, let's wait. We're getting wood. We're chopping wood. We could get a lot of dirt from spinning the mud as well. CO2 is still fine. The water's still fine. I want to make sure we don't send in too much water, though. I don't want to flood the buildings. We're at 16 kgs on the ground. Yeah, and then we're going to change the pump power source. Gonna run it off with the heavy one. I am thinking maybe combine both of these. Less chance of uptime issues. At the same time, we don't need to at all, though. There's no real, like, benefit there. Okay. Not bad. Look at the battery there. This one is not powered. We're out of power. Damn. No way. We're actually out of power. So we are using the pass. So it's going to be here. I mean, we're not generating too much. So the natty gas is running. Wow. We don't have enough power here. How do we want to power this? No, we have wood here still. The problem is that we might be over consuming. This can't turn on. This is about, we're barely like 200 watts. Pause it. I mean, I guess we could try to dump it into here. What are we even using power for? The regulator? Spawn? mean, if we think about this, though, this is what, 1600, and that's all the power. Maybe some of the wood burners here. 300 times 5, that's what, 31? The aqua tuners by themselves would immediately consume too much. 1, 2, 3, that's 36. And then the carbon skimmers are constantly running. They need to add a limit so you could set how much liquid spill similar to storage bin where you type amount to do delivery. Oh yeah. You mean for the bottom emptiers? Yep. That'd be nice to have a limit here and how much you want to put in. Because that technically exists. You just have to use the liquid valve or the meter valve and then use that in combination with a vent. And then that means you got to use pumping, you know, liquid pumps, having it in the plumbing line. Natty gas, not enough. We could try to tune these. NG tune up is what I'm considering. Outside of that, I would have to use magma power. If not, it would have to be import coal from the first planet because we have millions of coal here. Damn, we might actually have to do a coal gen setup. Do a coal gen setup. So that we could just generate power. How many H2 do you have? It's all, everything's on the first planet. Second planet doesn't have anything like that. Send the hydrogen from the first planet to the second planet. Safe scumming is allowed, but it's not going to change anything. Not like I will want to do anything different. Whoa. We have too much chlorine. Alright, man. We're gonna put the Megafron back. Oxifern? I don't know about that. Bee power. I don't know if we have space for that. I'd probably do magma over bee power. This is tough though, because it's like, I don't know how I would want to do it. Because if I do want to use magma on this side, I want to smart battery it. Which sounds insane. Why would you smart battery magma power? And at the end of the day, it just feels like it works a little bit better. Now, it's not like our colony fails. We don't need to save scum. Not really an issue. It's just we need to have a solution. That's really all it is. We just need a solution. It might just be magma, man. It might just be magma. Even then, that's temporary. I'm really thinking it is going to be coal, dude. Because if I look at this, my hatches have been eating, dude, 2,000 tons, approaching 3. Dude, yeah, it's gonna be coal power. I think it has to be. And I think it has to be here. More CO2 for the bees. Now the bees are good. The bees are a little bit demanding though, I will say. They consume a lot of CO2. Now the only problem is that you don't generate enough CO2 with a coal gen. It's 20 grams per second. That's nothing. Nothing. But yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna build a coal gen setup. I don't know how many we'll do, because we need to have it within range of a sweeper. And we know that there's gonna be a wall here, right? I'll likely also want to replace the ceiling here. And then... how would we want to do this? Because we would technically want to cool this down, because the gens are going to eventually generate too much heat. I am not tuning them at all. I was thinking about tuning, potentially. I was considering it. I only have 2 gens, though. That's the problem. Would be those guys. Do we have a mechatronics on this side? I mean, we do have an engineer. It would be Bonnie. And Timo. And Travado. Most generators, not all of them. They patched out the wheel. You used to be able to do the microchip on this. Not anymore, though. Got patched out, man. Alright, I guess we can do it. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. Okay, so let's get a setup here. I guess we'll use lead for now until we could actually consume the copper. And then once we get refined copper, we just do the tinkering here. So that means we're going to want to put a door here on the vacuum side. And then we're just going to have them carry in microchips into this room. This is locked. Because while this is a power plant, there's no tinkering, right? I don't want to use the H2 here. And then we need to build the door because we need to get power plant room. Let's run lead here. Oh yeah, the wood burners. Let me disallow this. We are not going to be doing the wood burners here. And that's because we don't want the dupes to have access to the inside. That's more so that I don't want the dupes delivering wood to it all day than anything else. You know what we need? We need this button. Allow manual use on the gens. so that we could have them tinker, but then not deliver wood, or in another case, coal. I will potentially still think about getting the coal gen though. Just did the achievement, nice. Got to get the tunes in, man. All right, microchips. Hopefully they'll start tuning these up. Bump those up to a 7. That's gonna be free power we'll be able to consume. Oh, it's going up. We didn't even do anything. It's just going up. That means one of my AQs are not running anymore, which is fine. Ooh, and this is ready too. Good stuff, little wiggle. Good stuff, good stuff. Gotta get all the achievals, man, that you can. The wood gens are not connected to anything, so I don't think we're gonna do that. If you turn down the battery percentage, won't it stop those from delivering? It also stops the gens from running as well. And I'm not running gens for power, these wood burners. I'm running this for CO2. So I have to let it run non-stop. I'm not doing this for power, I'm running it for carbon dioxide. Alright, man. Stop going inside, dupes. Y'all gotta stop. Alright, we'll clean up some of the igneous there later. That way we just sweep to the loader. It's only one dupe doing the job. Okay, this is kind of okay. We got to get the AQ to be able to add water in, so we want to get bottle drainer here. There it is. BBQ. We probably go with this. Okay. We could actually start building this. Let me get everything here onto this setup. I think we're going to try to leave as much as obsidian in here as we can, and we're going to try to box it up. I also need to consider how the build's going to work. How big do we want this? Let's argue we go out to here for the reasoning that is yeah, that is kind of a thing. So the width doesn't matter. Maybe we don't need it like that. I need to have a tile here. And then it's airflow. So it's technically there. Airflow solid tile. We come in from the left side. The length of this doesn't matter. So 1 space gap. Let's go 2. Let's say I want to be a little bit particular with this as well. How would we want to do this? Extra space gap. And then we probably want top tile up here. Right? We want this to be kind of like a box. We want this 3 layers for our setup. And then we need steam turbine aqua tuner, which we could put on either side. And then I want a liquid lock to be able to go inside if we need to fix anything. I want a little bit... Oh, we could have that floating, so it's not a problem. Okay, that works. And then that could be inside the liquid lock. That does mean I probably want to seal this up here. Small Tamer box, and then STAQ on the side. Yes. And then we will get some ladders here. Okay, I do believe we have to bop these two. We're waiting for that to be dormant. We understand this is going to be our wall setup. So let's dig that, dig that. So we get the tiles out of the way. Okay, let them do their thing. Dormant. Okay, so we need to give up the bottom. Alright, so this is ready. Who? Power is not going to get recouped. Did we get the NG's tune-up? We have it on both. And the power is slowly going up. I really should get the CO2 on this map. I really do think I need to get that. I really do think we should. Alright, so this is not dormant yet. I need to work on this one while we can. We're going to want to analyze this. And then once we finish that, we want to add in the airflows properly. Move out the item. Timo, you got this, buddy. Technically, after that's done, we don't need to do anything else. This should be locked. This should be ready. It's just getting power in, which we should allow. Doesn't change anything that we have it plugged in. Cool, we're gonna hold off on the other stuff. Wood's at 5 tons, pretty healthy. Alright, back to first planet. Let's do a quick check. We got the waters. We did another move of bottled water, right? Looks like this water boiled, which is fine. Oh, we have 14 tons there. Let's empty this. We're sweeping out stuff, digging stuff out still. No more digging. It looks like we're just emptying stuff out. Okay, not too bad. There's nothing to really do here, so trimming this makes sense. We probably trim this from the top. Though that probably makes more sense too. Start trimming that, that. And then the neutronium there is kind of annoying. I probably do want to dig that from below. That's a vac. And ideally, I want to trim this right here as well. Give it some time. Want to do this. Get a little bit of this trimmed out. This side's pretty good. We built out the right side. We're still sweeping out my item. A lot of water got released. That's gonna boil. Alright, we'll let it do its thing. Timo. Research, but he's also building. Okay, he's working on it. He's working on it. Okay, this side, it's fine. All right, autosave flag. Let's move that, let's dig that. So, because we need the power for this to realistically work, we're going to argue it's going to be like this. We know that it's going to be middle tile is active tile. So we get 3 gens. And then we could put another 1, 2, 3 here. And that actually does kind of work out. Okay. Looks like we will have to expand the igneous. We're going to have to dig below to grab some of the loot. I will have to overlap the middle there. That's going to be a little bit of an issue. We're going to need to be able to reach everything, so we got to build a ladder. And then looks like I do want to go through this. Still idle. All right, so we want to get this done, move out the data banks, finish this part. And then we could lock the door and have this be air quotes ready. You know, since this is like that, I'm thinking about making this airflow. So move down these tiles and then make these 3 airflow so that the magma never has its heat sap away into the other rooms. Not that bad. We'll wait for it though. Just trying to bump these up. .2, it's getting there. It's just a little slow, just a little slow. Okay, so 9 goes out to here at the very least. Okay, and it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Ha! 4, 5. Wow, I'm off. I'm off by a single tile. All right, so that means... yeah, everything is off by a single tile. We move this over, shift it off, still get that, still get this. And it looks like we do that setup. Yeah. A little tight here, but I think it has to be. We just have to make sure we don't spill water down here. That'd be bad. Okay. We have to move everything over. Almost done, halfway there. We will also need a bottle drainer here. One big thing we're making sure not to do is use obsidian, because that'd be bad. Obsidian be mad hot, yo. Okay. Get that set up. This is gonna be like so. The big thing is we're having this square overlap, because this is going to be receptacle. 1, 2, 3. Make that all out of gold. We're not going to build this one so that we can add water inside a little bit easier. And then this is going to be gens. We're going to put a joint plate there and then seal it up proper. We also want to move out the items when we can. Get the proper seal. Let's get a liquid lock in. Do we actually have the waters on this side? 7 tons. Really? And what's the water at? Yo, man, where's the water? Oh, yeah, we mopped it up. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, sending in the wood. Dude, the wood's back down. Dude, are we not sending wood back here? I guess they're all sweeping stuff. I mean, it's an errand. Maybe we're just using up the wood that much. Okay, so on this side, I don't really mind this. All right, we are going to do... Man, the thing is that I want this to keep burning because we're getting power from it. It feels bad, man. All right, so we do have liquid log kind of ready. Let's get the seal in. And then we got to get the vac because I'm a little bit particular. What's going on, Darkarag? Welcome in. What's good, dude? I see you over there. I got my meteor down 10 HP left. Now I need to decide how to make water and dirt. Too many options. Help. Water and dirt. Do you have a temperature that you care about in mind? Like, basically, are you going to use the water or dirt for anything? There's a lot of ways to make it, man. You're exactly right. So it depends. Do you have any end use in mind? I could actually just use this pump. Only problem is I'm running out of power seed. Dirt for the mimicas, so... Water for overgrowth and some for O2. So the O2 means that the water could be heated up. Because you heat up the water for that, no problem. Mimicas need to have 10 to 45 for the dirt. And then you want overgrow, huh? So first things first, you're on the lab map, right? If you go to see all and you type in dirt, you should have a few 100 tons of dirt. And I will say that's going to last you as long as it lasts me, because I'm not really generating dirt. And you just have a lot of dirt on Relicaaargh Lab, if you didn't know. I think you will naturally have 300 plus tons just undug out on the map. So you will get a lot. Not only that, it's the large map. So I don't think you have to worry about dirt too much. If you do end up needing it, that usually means these trees, because then the pips will poop out dirt equal to their body temp. So 29, that's good enough for the mimicas. That's probably going to be what you want to do. Good news, you get a ranch pips. Bad news, you get a ranch pips. They really do be like that sometimes. I mean... Just once you go down from 3 digits and then the tons, you go down to 2 digits and tons, you have a lot of time. So you could just argue, we'll do it later. Lumbo, welcome in. I see you over there. You have power forever here? Kind of. Kind of. The batteries, you know, they're doing it. If anything, we're burning off a lot of power and not even using it. Second planet, though, is a different story. We're low on power on this side. Feels bad. Pips strong. Pips are strong. I might have to turn on the Printcepter. Yeah, you can, I would say it's worth it if you get the Printcepter. It's really nice. And then for the water, honestly, you don't really got... Yeah, no rockets. We're not allowed to do rockets on this. Well, no. You can't launch a rocket. So we're doing something like this. We have a boop-only module where they go get their oil change. Very normal setup. They got their own little room right here. What's going on, Nonstop Naps? Welcome in. So we're allowed to build the rocket, you just can't launch any. It's gonna be the coffee hut. But yeah, Dargarak, to get the water, you might have to, honestly, just get it from a geyser somewhere. You're gonna have the geysers too on the Relicaaargh map, so you should be fine with that. Oh, I can't reach this. That's what it is. Alright, both rooms are in a vacuum, so I'm probably fine doing this. Let's get this done. Let's go, Timo! Oh, we can't reach that, huh? I need to remove this, but if we remove this, we can't climb down. Kinda jank. Yeah, because we don't have granite there. Oh, we could do granite here. Oh, okay. Alright, weird strat time. Weird strat time. How much time do we have here? 30 cycles. Okay, cool. That's technically on a timer. Still not dormant. That's fine. Hey, Nonstop Naps coming in, 50 stream streak. Can you still submit your brackets? Or is that done? Water, max stress, some crying, vomiting dupes in the wall toilet. Yo, man, this guy. Coming in with the OG strats. Nice. We got the build working, boys. Let's go. Alright, he's free now. Oh yeah, I finally knew why my Drocones don't return trip as soon as they finish drilling. What happened? Is there a setting on the round trip that you have to set up or something? I could see that happening, to be honest. They don't have diamonds anymore, but they still have storage space. So they found out you could just do separated drilling. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. It doesn't detect though. It detects one. Okay. Yeah, there was that option of doing the separate drilling. I didn't think about that though. Yeah, that's true. That do be like that sometimes. But yeah, technically it sounds like you found a solution. More or less. But yo, man, good times, good times. Yeah, man, water generation's gonna suck. Water is one of those things, man. When you have it, it's like, okay, it could be cool. At the same time, a lot of water sucks. And it's like when you have a lot of water, it kind of bad time. All right, Joshua, you're locked in. All right, gotta come in with the micro strats. All right, cool. All right, once we get that tile, we should be set. They don't have diamonds anymore, but they have storage space, so they just stay. Found out you two separated. Okay, so it looks like you just send a separate drill cone, let it dig, and then you just pick up the cargo. Seems legit. For the sake of it, I should do this, I guess. Just to put a cap on everything. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Let's just leave it like that. Now, the only thing I need to think about is, do we need to meter this? I want to say no. I hope I don't have to. Because if we do, the bottle falls down. I guess we could have a floating insulated tile for the liquid copper to fall down on. Or maybe we keep it airflow so that it never changes temperature. Because I'm thinking we could just constantly drip feed this, right? And be okay. How are you going to be consuming copper? We could send it back to the first planet to feed these guys. These guys love metal. They go to concerts every day. They do their hair like that. They wear a black shirt with a stitching on it that goes Metallica, rock band. Hello, fellow kids. I too listen to Bon Jovi. Seems legit. I don't know if we believe them though. But I'm thinking about making microchips here. And then just tuning up the gens so we get more power, because we're kind of in a power constraint on this side. Feels bad. But technically, this should be done. We just kind of have to see how this is going to play out. So we're just going to wait for the copper volcano. We are going to allow this to drip for a while before we actually turn this on. And then this sensor is only green when it's above 130 and it's below. I almost did the bad stuff. Yeah. Okay, we'll let that do its thing. So this should be done. Doors are locked, so we should be good there. I wouldn't mind some more water here, to be honest. I'll pay attention to that. And then we are vacuuming this side. Could add some water here. This is gonna run out. So the only thing I don't have here is coolant. We have no way of cooling this. We could try to run the insulated water here, but then it's like I kind of want to keep it cold for this. Outside of that, we don't really... Oh. This is how much? 9k DTU per second. Hydrogen gas. All right, so per gram. So we do, this is 2.4k DTU per second. So 14, that's what, 28. That's about 3 coal gens. Yeah, it's not enough. I probably do want to use an AQ for this. I wonder if having the coal come in cold matters. There's also the logic of running the hot water on top. It's kind of crazy. I'm thinking what we might just do is just extend this out. Do a second aqua tuner here. And then just have the aqua tuner get a dedicated chilling system. Otherwise, I don't know how we could actually monitor that. I don't think we can, realistically. Now, we do have a lot of temporary maneuvers. We have a lot of ice. Realistically, we don't really have cooling that we could sacrifice. I mean, technically we do, though. Wheezeworts. That actually might work. How many do we need, though? Dude, we don't really have the design for this. But the Wheezeworts kind of make sense, yeah. The only problem is like, where could we put them? But dude, that's viable, dude. Pop a couple Wheezeworts. It's just, we don't really have a good spot for them. I have an idea. This might be a bad idea, but it's an idea. It's an idea, man. I think for the sake of everything, it's just always gonna be better if I just use this cold water. Run this cold water brine into here. And then the logic is we run a separate setup here where the salt water feeds into this setup with a different pipe. So we effectively split this water, which I think is very feasible. This is at 24. We could raise up this temperature. It's pretty good though, and then we just, you know, get the water coming out. We could lower this value a little bit so that this doesn't heat up as much. All right, let's just argue that's going to be the play. I like that idea. Let's turn that off. Last bottle of water. Okay, so we are going to be running a lead line. We don't even need to run lead, to be honest. I am gonna run 1 lead, and then regular pipes, we are gonna run sandstone. Boop, boop. We're gonna do a temperature check. This has overheat temp, so let's do it outside. And then this pipeline is going to be coming down these walls. We're going to run it in here. This is kind of hot, so it's fine. Double bridge setup. Boop, boop. Let's try to prioritize this so that we could fix that part. And then we probably go down. This pipeline goes and comes out when we get a wraparound. I wouldn't want it. I mean, I guess it's going to be cool. Keeping it inside does make it look a little bit better. Sure. That means we run this. We're going to run this setup. This goes in. This is a feed. We're going to run thermal check. This is going to be on the automation. This is going to be a bridge. That creates directional flow. And then we have to run out this pipeline. We run this in here. Wow. Run this here. Take the pliers, trim this. Insulated pipe. There we go. Such a weird setup, but that works. That looks so jank. If you have resources, geotube saltwater geysers, that works true. Too many options. It's not like pea water. I sometimes lose the dirt converting it to steam instantly, right? No, you always convert. I want to say it's 1% mass if you boil. I'm not actually sure though. There was this thing where I think it's not perfect when you boil pea water to get steam and then you get a little bit of dirt spawning. I thought you lose 1% of the water. I might be wrong. I probably am, but I never boil my pea water. Not because you shouldn't. It's just, it feels like a hassle. Natty gas doesn't generate dirt. Ever. So I'm not sure about the dirt thing with the natty gas. Oh, you're saying that when they drip pea water, that pea water becomes steam? That might be a different story. That's likely rounding down because the starting mass of water that you're generating is too low. Since you can't spawn like a microgram of dirt because the game doesn't allow you to spawn something that small. That might be the actual reasoning why. Not so much that it gets deleted because of the Steam conversion, but more so that it's a rounding error. Yeah, that's likely what it is. They don't allow you to spawn things. So I think at 1,000 kgs, you start getting, what is it? 10 grams of dirt or something like that from the full. I'm not actually sure, man. Now that I think about it, I don't boil pea water, man. Boiling pea sounds like a bad idea. Then again, maybe it's what you need to do. Just, you know, boiling the pea waters, you know, does not sound like a good time. Alright, so I'm still waiting for this to be dormant. I do believe we want the wall here. One, two, three, four, five. Let's do that so we can climb up still. We will likely want this setup. We do the 3 minimum for the turbine. And then this will be our AQ room. Let's get some ladders up this way. Reverse osmosis. Shout out to my man Osmosis Jones. Love watching that as a kid. I thought it was so cool. Grams, milligrams. Cool. We'll eventually feed out the water somewhere. Okay, this is going up. So we are not going to allow... Gotta put a door there, right? We're gonna have that disallow tinkering button here eventually. This side should be okay. So I'm thinking about getting some salt water here to add into this line. So that likely means I need to put a bridge here. And then we'll pull a pipeline down. Down this way. We're gonna have to connect it to here. I think it makes sense to do a floor for it. And then have that be like a reservoir for the waters. It shouldn't need to be a lot. We're just going to be trying to keep this cool with the water here. We're probably going to have a higher temp. It shouldn't really be that big of an issue. We just need them building and pumping. Yeah. So far, so good. This is open. I'm not too worried about it, though. I guess I should seal it up for now. The vacuum is good, so... Let's pop that. We gotta change that. Oops. Oh, ha. Funny how that works. Okay, we gotta replace that pipe. CO2 goes into here. This goes into here. That goes into here. No power. Classic. Since we locked the doors here, we're just gonna have to jump start with the wheel run. "29 cycles." There we go. We should have power now. Sweeping out the wood to the gens. Wood's 25, pretty good. CO2's accumulating here. That's actually, wow. I got the resources ready to build. Just can't decide where to put anything and all the weirdly shaped dino ranch plans I have. It's a struggle with all these critters. I could barely hop a single tile. Yep. Maybe, I mean, they're great. They're great, though. A lot of food. They self-harvest. They got the happy feet. Stompy, stompy. They're good critters, man. They just, yeah, they can be kind of a hassle like that. But I will say they're good critters. I'd be a fan. You know what? I guess we do remove these because of the spillage we're going to have later. This is already a vacuum, so we can start getting some AQ stuff in here. But I'm not gonna lie, man. I run into that all the time when I'm playing any of the video games. You guys probably notice it too while I'm streaming. Decision paralysis. So many options that I can't choose. It really do be like that sometimes, man. All the options all of the time. I feel like sometimes that prevents me from kind of like enjoying. Oh, I better not have gotten salt water in here. Alright, cool. 88 degrees. Alright, so this is good now. 87 degrees. Why is this water? 82. Oh, the pipes are hot. Okay. Dude, it's a future me's problem. Still deciding if I should do dupe harvesting or lump harvesting or half-half. I ended up doing dupe harvesting because it's a lot more compact. This is my overgrow ranch. It's not even a ranch, my farm area. It's so compact. It's like perfect space distribution. And I just have my lums chilling. And they just bring them food. So it's like I'm 100% relying on the dupes to just do the jobs. I saw there's a trick where a lum can hop through a door, but somehow I hate that trick. There's... to hop through a door? I can't say I've seen that, but for the most part, yeah. The lum ranch stuff, I feel like it's nice if you get everything to work. It just feels like I like, what do you call it? I like it when it's very geometrically sound. This is like a 4x, 6x, right? I hate how you have to do this weird shape for the new critters. So it's like, I kind of don't want to do that either. I feel you with that, man. I kind of have to have the structurally, you know, good stuff. They won't count as outside of the room if they hop across the door. So you can set up a ranch, compact setup, but yeah, weird shapes. Oh yeah. That's my video. That's the one I did. Because the problem I had was that if you had the door on the floor, the moment they walk through the door and they get into the door tile, they're considered in a separate room, so you can't call them over for grooming. Because if you do a groom and then you had a door, even if it's open, they would stop at the door and reset. And then your guy would go do another job. Because then it's like he's technically teleported outside of the room. That was mad annoying when that I first realized that was a thing. Instead, there's a thing with the lums. They're too wide, right? The thing is that the top half doesn't matter. They're only detecting the bottom. If anything is where their face is. Their tail doesn't matter. So it becomes a thing where you could do something like this. And they're chilling. They could walk through all of these doors and never get confined. Problem is that they can't harvest above that. So it gets kind of annoying where it's like, well, it doesn't help them. It indeed do be like that. They just don't do anything for them. Goddamn lums, man. Overpressure, chilling. That's good to know. One of my plans was to have the door partially in the way. Yeah. You just got to do the floating door setup like this. So they jump up, jump down, and then... Ooh, grooming station. They just need a too wide platform in order to jump up and down. Basically, they can't jump this. I guess. They can't jump up here because they need a too wide floor to land on. That happens, man. When you extra wide, really do be like that sometimes. Alright, we're waiting for that. CO2 piling up here is not really a big deal. This is good. Alright, what's the temperature of the water coming out? 80 degrees. Why is this so high up? Is it really because of the floor? This should not be at 85 when the water's coming in at 80. Feels weird, man. We'll let it do what it's got to do, though. Okay, so this is technically done. All right, let's do a couple of other extra stuff that we know we're going to want to do. Here, here, and here. We're going to turn... No, we'll leave this on still. Yes, but the problem with the million stacked doors is that it's... Dude, I tried that. I'll tell you that much. The problem is that you could only go one way. There is no way to make them climb up and climb back over. Well, that's not true, I guess. I guess you could do this. Boop, boop. No, you can't. You can't do this. You can't do this because they cannot walk or path into an open door. No, if this is open, they don't look at it as pathing. So when I did it, I was only able to staircase one way. I was thinking about doing a zigzag staircase so they could climb up and down. It just turns out it's not worth it. You end up with this thing where it's like, well, that means you have to hope that the AI works because then it's going to be a separate room. You know? And then they're going to have to climb up, climb down. It was a hassle, man. You can still try though. Maybe you'll figure out some tech that I couldn't really figure out myself. There's always that possibility, man. You figure out the secret tech that I just don't know about. Critter elevator. You mean a dupe? Technically, that's what that is. We do the drop block setup right there. And then we're gonna do a separate room here. Oil drop block. Oh, we have one right here. No. Okay. I was gonna say my game kind of lagged out. You can do that. The only thing is that it's gonna be very dupe intensive. Dedicated rancher, dude. Let's get a seal, baby. They're cute. Little baby seals. How is the top of the map? Release more of the waters. Lot of water right here, and it's chilling. Okay. Let's see if we could do this. Yeah, it would be an infinite loop, but the argument is it will be able to eat the food while it climbs down. Kind of like pachinko. The little thing bounces around to get to the bottom, but the point is getting bounces, so you get points. Right? So it's like, yeah, it kind of works. Yeah. In some weird way. Kind of makes sense. All right. MCGs on the polluted oxygen. We just got to pump it out. We're waiting for this to be dormant. Otherwise, it's chilling. I'm still not ready to kind of do the magma stuff. This is going to be a little bit of a heat dump. Let's move in some items. The coal is almost ready. I just want to finish pumping out that little thing of polluted oxygen. And then I guess we need to do our water pipeline here. Feels bad. Shouldn't be too hot. I'm hoping this is not going to be bad for us. Famous last words. And then the inside's going to need a pump. Pressure vent, because this is, yeah, 4K. Starting to get some reservoirs in here. That's actually all of our reservoirs, which is not bad. We are going to want to do the pumpage. And then we'll do a weird pump line like this. Empty out the liquid, and we start pumping out gas. Please, empty, empty. There we go. Thank you, Timo. Little bit of space here we can't reach. Temporary pipeline, very temporary. Okay, this is good. So CO2 inside, it's looking pretty good. We need a pipeline to be connected. We're gonna choose 35 here. And while we could have it hotter, I don't think we really want it to be. I mean, I guess we can. So this is leaving at 25. We could go for evens out at 30. So that's, yeah, it's 35. Evens out 35. So let's go up to 40. 40 is fine. We actually had water come out. That was kind of weird. We need to consume the pea water a little bit more. CO2 is still a little bit lackluster. Okay, this could be ready to turn on soon. We just need a little bit of wood to get it started. Let's move out some of the items inside. Sweeping here is almost done. Just building out the pipe. Alright, and we have the power, so it's not really a big deal right now to run the other stuff. Like, we don't really need to. Wood's at 35 tons. Alright, let's check back the first planet. Let's do this. Alright, let's do that to that. Then we kind of want to dig this out. We want to get down here. Alright, we'll do it like this to release the water down to the center, where it's a lot hotter. And because we can, ice temperature plates. This is all right. Snack fruit, you know, the forbidden snack fruit. That's gonna be hot. You could calm down with that. Cool. Not bad. The water's getting moved out. Still a little bit of sweeping done here. There was something I wanted to do here, but I think we're just gonna dump the water up top. Realistically. Another thing is this space down here. I haven't considered what we want to do for the volcano. Idle, like, we're doing pretty good here. Because we are, let's just focus on the CO2 then. Realistically, we do not generate anywhere near enough wood. And then I want to consume more of the water before this is active. Oh, it's active. Ooh. Fun, fun. How's the water here? Okay, it's not bad. Another 35 cycles. So the water's used up. Let's get the copy settings here. No tinkering on these gens. Let's build out the construction. Priority 1 duties. Okay, we have to unplug the power here. Unplug this, that. This is gonna be water auto bottle 9. We gotta get water into there. This is also gonna be off. The water coming in a little warm. We have water still, right? Oh my god, only 4,000 kgs. spin a little bit of water. Give us a little bit of dirt, a little bit of spinning. Still need more. Building melted is temperature plate on the first planet, which is fine. A little bit of wood delivery. Unplug that. Should be good. No water there. No power on that's on this line, actually. Just waiting for the lag. All right, we're setting wood now. %100% copy doesn't do anything. Weird thought, would the narcoleptic trait be okay to run with no sleep scope? Yes, I've done that before. The only problem is they become, you know, they're narcoleptic. They're gonna be unreliable. But I've done a narcoleptic colony. I gave them no sleep schedule. Because every time they take a narcoleptic nap, they're regenerating stamina. Now, that didn't really, I guess, they would still get exhausted. They would still get exhausted. So, like, it's not perfect, but, like, it's not really an issue at the same time. If that makes sense. But yeah, when I did a narcoleptic only colony and I was only able to take narcoleptic dupes, that was what ended up happening. It just became a thing of like, do we need to give this to them? I was like, let's try it out. And then it seemed okay. No sleep schedule. All right, more water's coming in. Pipeline here looks saturated. Spot the bridge. Technically, it needs to be priority. Uncheck the water. All right, nice. Let's turn this back on. Should be golden. Then this line is at 1450. What is not on this pump? 250. There is another thing on this line. What? What's on this line? 17, 19? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's nothing else on that line. Am I crazy? 240, 250, 260, 1460. Oh, up here, the salinator. Oh, yeah. We forgot about that. I forgot about that. Okay, we will just bridge it then. Everything's melting on the first planet, so it's not really a big issue. It's just this iron volcano being mad fun. Okay. Let's do the item sweeping. Hopefully that's not that bad. Let's move out some items. Okay, I want to say that this probably makes sense. So we're just gonna get that done so that we could reach the bottom of the asteroid spot. Power's a little bit low. CO2 should be fine now. It's really just we're not gonna have enough wood. This is, since it's active now, it's doing a little bit better. No water. 82, 80. 80 degrees. Let's see this. 80 degrees, 82. Hope that's fine. We basically need to see whether or not lowering the temp from 95 to 80 was good enough. I want to say it is. Sweat corn, legit. All the CO2 here, though. Honestly, we are burning a lot of wood. I'm starting to wonder if this is sustainable on the wood aspect. And what we might actually end up doing is we might bring back the CO2 line off to this side. I'm not even kidding. Because I'm looking at this as like, we don't really need additional CO2 here. If anything, we're saturated and it's fine. Run this off of this way. I would want that to keep running because it's power, it's free. I guess on this side, we could Atmos sensor it. Yo, Sky Captain. Coming in. Thanks so much for the 15 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emote as every viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. What's going on, Sky Captain? How are you? Thank you, thank you. Oh, Ultimo Pot coming in with a prime as well, 17 months. Yo, 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 yo. We're gonna get another prime, and he's gonna say yo 3 times. It's a train, boys, the yo train. I see you guys over there. What's going on, you guys? Thank you guys for the support. Ultimo Pod, welcome in. If you guys don't know, Ultimo Pot was the prototype for the Robocop. That's how it's called the T9000 instead of Ultimo Pot 5000. They don't think it be like it is, but it do, yo man. It is what it is. What's going on there, you guys? Hope you guys are having a good start to the March month. There's a lot of good stuff happening here in March usually. NCAA basketball. I don't know if you guys know about the bracket thing. If you guess, what is it, 32 teams correctly, who plays each other, who wins each team, you like win some prize. I've never heard of anyone actually winning that though, but yeah, I do think that's a thing. But yo man, appreciate you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys have an awesome one. It is Monday though, so hopefully we could help you out with the Mondays being a little bit tough, make it a little bit easier for you guys, hopefully. Nonetheless though, thank you guys so much. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. So right now in the Oni run 2, we're doing some geyser taming. Anything specific you guys may have questions about, let me know. I'll do my best to help. But otherwise, you know what it is. It is Oni time. Let him work on the stuff. So there is these guys I have been considering. The only thing is that you can't use the shearing station outside of a ranch room. Yeah, you need to have the stable. Which means I can't just have these guys to shear the horns, which kind of sucks. That'd be the good setup. Shear them, you get free wood from the horns, from the pike apples. Whoa. Are stuffed berries not allowed here? They should be. They keep trying to grab the berries. Even though there's a million calories of it in here. That's so jank. No, the problem is that I can't fit the shearing station and make this into a separate room. Right here. All the geysers. I have 12 volcanoes on our planet. As you could see, we're taming volcanoes. We're taming a chlorine geyser. Hot polluted oxygen. We have to do an aquatuner setup for the hot 500C oxygen. Hydrogen. CO2 vent. We're taming that as well. That's minus 55. I had to put a heater inside so that we could pump it as gas. But yeah, every geyser, dude. The crappy ones ends up being the water geysers. It's kind of crazy to say it like that. Because you have nothing that consumes enough water to kind of balance it out. We're doing 72 Bristle Blossoms here. And that's barely enough to keep up with the salt water. I might need to actually do some more consumption of that. But yeah. This pea water vent that's 30 degrees feeds into the arbor trees. We're eating the metal from the volcanoes with the slugs, which is why we have them here. But yeah, all the geysers. We have to tame all of them and then consume the resource. So the magma gets fed into the hatches. Is this active? It doesn't look like it is. But effectively, we have 300 hatches here. And they eat the igneous as soon as it solidifies. Because these guys are in a vacuum. They could eat the 1400 Celsius magma immediately. I mean igneous. So we got the strats with these guys. I would show you guys, but the magma's not spilling right now. Idle, dormant. Dormant. Maybe 5-second automation right now. You know what? I have an idea. Yeah, it's not enough. Do you need to have all the vines grown out? You don't, right? We could technically just have overgrow with no vines. I didn't think about that. I was thinking about overgrowths. I'm like, man, if I have to do like 10 overgrowths, there's going to be like a huge tower of vines. But now that I think about it, yeah, just have it eat water. That's what these guys are doing. They're just eating 20 kgs per cycle. Right? So I'm thinking we could literally just grow overgrowths in literally this fashion. just to eat the water, dude. And it's kind of nice because these guys go up to 45 degrees. I mean, it's too late. We already have this set up. We have a water chilling setup here too. We take the hot water and we chill it to 24 degrees. Double AQ box setup. Kind of jank, but it works, so I'm not really too mad. I wish critter sensors could detect critter types right now. You can, it's just you do it differently. So you have to do something known as right here, drop off and pick up. This is effectively your critter automation because you have no way of having a sweeper or something. Yeah, dupe assisted. That's effectively what it is. That's technically the only way, unfortunately. All right, that being said, 200 tons of wood. So we're still cool on that side. I just feel like we're going to run out of wood, man. For these guys to keep going. And it's like we're doing this to get pea water to grow more trees. That's so stupid. I'm realizing, god damn it. It's fine. It uses the water regenerate here. It's so bad. If we just bop all of this and we go straight to overgrow, we no longer need the CO2. We would keep everything else, cool down the water so it's cool enough, and just feed overgrows here. Ah, man. That would be so much easier. God damn it. Dude, the power is not being utilized. The temperature is stable pretty much everywhere, except for, you know, around the meteor. We're adding water to this and letting it kind of cool off and let the steam kind of dissipate. But yeah, we got to start tackling this. You can make pies, yo, man. I can't make pies without the grub fruit yet, though. I'm waiting for this. Yeah, I burn all the wood. Like, we kind of need the trees to keep the wood burners going. And the logic was that's a good loop. That's a good loop, right? Everything works out. Now, though, I'm thinking about it. Maybe it don't work out, man. I'm not actually sure. All right, so then I wanted to generate coal for more power here. Do I just burn coal at this point? Man, there's so many weird things. Do I smart battery this? I feel like I'm getting into a dilemma. I feel like we should just do what we do. Hatches eat most food. If you get sage, they do. Basically, sage hatches for organic material. Stone hatches are for minerals. Regular hatches are just a variety. And then smooth hatches for metal ore. But yeah, I believe sages eat polluted dirt. They eat regular dirt. They eat sand. They eat all food types. I think they also eat rock piles. I might be wrong with that one. But yeah, sages, they're connoisseurs. They like food. Can't really fault them for that, though. Food's good. Man, I'm worried that we're just never going to be enough wood. Because we got to generate CO2 so that we could get... pea water. Pea water go into the pinch of pepper nuts with the hot water. That makes a lot of sense. This is at 95. Cooling it down to 80 is not that bad. Single pass. On this side, let's do a little bit of math here. We consume how much wood is this? 1,200 grams per second. Okay. So that means this is 6,000. So 6 kg, 6 kg. So I'm consuming 12 kg times 600. That is 7,200 kilograms in a cycle. Is that right? 6 times 12. Yeah. Wait. No, that's not correct. I multiplied it by 1,000 twice. So we go through 1.2 times 5 times 2. That's 12. 12 kilograms times 600 seconds. It is 7,000. Wait, hold up. Wait. 12 per second. Holy shit, okay. It is 7 tons per cycle. How much trees do we get? 6.67. Is this assuming max branch count? That's actually something I'm not sure of. 1, 10, 20. So divide by... Dude, I am nowhere close. Holy crap, I am nowhere close. We're burning just way too much. Fig, lums, then peat burner, pea water. Is it a lot? 20 grams per second. That's decent. That is decent. So what I'm thinking about doing right now is bopping 1 wood burner from each set. Because if I look at this, we're going to go with the theoretic average here, which is 300 times 4. That's 1,200. So then we have 170 here. This is 1,700. So we're generating 500 grams more. So we could bop 1 wood burner off of each side so that we're not burning as much wood. Right? In theory. So we do this. Copy paste. We're going to bop 1 wood burner off of each side so that the power balance doesn't get bopped. And we're immediately just sweeping in wood. God damn it. Yo, man, stop delivering to here, man. Come on. We're gonna move out the gold. All right, the power just in case we want the battery, I guess. It's in range to pick up the wood, so it should be fine. I want to say this is good. All right, so now we're down to 8. So look at the wattage. This is 1200. We are only using... Because technically I could remove another one. Right? 8 times 170. That's what? 1360? Am I crazy? 1560, 1360. Damn it. All right. Calculator, man. No more mental math. 8 times 170. 1360. 1200. Okay, so the balance is here. I realistically don't want to go lower than this. So the power is fine, I suppose. And then still, that's a lot of wood. And we're not generating anywhere near enough. We are doing something similar back here. But our gens are off. Because we have way too much CO2. So we're not consuming much here. So maybe we could argue we're not using the wood back here. That means all the wood that we have growing here goes to the other planet. There's about 5, 10, 24 here. Which would be enough, technically. Ah, man. This is so jank. I'm not counting for the pips eating the wood either. That's the worst part. The pips might be eating enough wood that we're going to be negative. That's the one thing that could be happening still. Alright, let's just believe that everything is fine. Even if it's not. Everything here is okay. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Speed this up. Okay. I want to keep this rolling. We have a lot of CO2 in here. You know, if we get... Okay, let's do a little bit of math. So these are never going to run out, right? That's the argument. 22.5, that's 45. And then let's argue these are never going to run out. So 6 times 20, 120. 165. And then these, oh, that's 300 per second. So that's half a skimmer. If these are going to be running, I could reduce the wood consumption here, is what I'm thinking. And then that makes it so that we consume less wood at the cost of power, which I shouldn't really try to rely on this. So let's pop one of these. These are 3 is all we need here. So we bought 2. And then we just have a steel pump here. Well, let's bop this. And then we just gotta add this pump into here. And we just have it kind of just leave the system into this box. We accumulated. This is priority over the wood box. And then the only thing we need here is an Atmos sensor. There is no space for this. Automation is top left. Oh, and I can't reach some of those tiles. Let's just go underneath. This power line is also going to be redone. Because we're likely just going to run it off of this line instead. Pump power line is left side. Okay, we got to wait to build this. Should be good. Still not dormant. Dude, this geyser, man. A lot of the inside's already kind of cleaned up too. Okay. Now, we're basically going from wood to coal. Is going to be what we're going to be doing. Because we have so many hatches and we're getting food for the hatches on the volcanoes that... Yeah, man, it's a little dank. We are going to want to do... Where is it? Here. All right, we're just gonna do this. It's on all standard. We're just gonna do this room. We'll do it here. Duties, we're gonna bump this to a 7. Storage bin's already at 7. This is not really gonna matter. Stoops. No one here is a hauler, which is what we want. I don't want another boop. Okay. Bunch of magma. That's funny. We should really work on this geyser first. But it's like... It's so much steam that I feel like it's only gonna hurt us. This could be a geyser to use too. Spilling it down, though, might have to be how we do that. 2 volcanoes here. The hydrogen is not bad because it's hydrogen. But yeah, this area is just really hot. We can reach that. We want to get down here. Yeah, I think we're just going to start digging through all this. A lot of the items got moved out pretty good. Okay. Let's move this to here. Mass, relocate. We had to go back to all standard. I just want to run the stuff off of the neutronium so that it's not sitting on top. We'll probably have to keep doing that non-stop though. It's the only problem. There's just always something on top of neutronium, just because if there's neutronium everywhere here. We got to start dealing with this area. We remove that setup. Let's take out the gold. And then we can lock the doors again so we don't go inside. Aw, you didn't do the second one? Cool. So you're able to leave, but not go back inside. This is gonna be ready. Oh, I never did the loader there. I guess we'll have it here. We're gonna run it inside because I can't reach inside the walls. And then this power line's gonna get removed. I guess we just run that small line into the loader. still trying to erupt. This is 20 cycles still. Hopefully we've solved our wood problems. That would kind of suck. Coal gens are going to be running, adding power into this. We are running low. We need to continue the rail. And then we're going to get the coolant line soon. Steel pump. That does work in terms of how that pipeline priority is set up. Look at the construction tasks, okay? And then we can lock the door soon. Well, not true. We gotta get the power connected right there. Okay. We will likely have to do this to mine that out. Some sweepage. Small dig. Still gotta move up the stuff up top. Move out that stuff. Go around this way. Stuff off the ledge. Move out the regolith. Stuff right there. We just dig. Should just fall down. And then we'll be able to sweep the stuff off of there. Trim out most of that. Start digging everything here out. And start going for that. That might combine the rooms. I don't think that's going to be a problem though. Can we reach that? We could reach this and that. That got moved out. Let's try to dig that. Ooh, dirt. Algae? Something was there. And then we could probably dig this from below. We get that there. Trim in. Dig in. This is probably safe now. Was running experiments on the overgrow, and there was a few times initially where I deleted the nodes and the vines didn't disappear. Now they always disappear. Let's see. So yeah, the overgrow is weird. I feel like if they didn't disappear, they would disappear on save load. The overgrows have pretty strict ruling, I feel like. Trimming, digging. Moving out the stuff. Dig that. Okay, so these are probably all pretty safe. which means I guess they're always attached to the salt house. I can only turn specific directions. Yep. You can't do like weird floaty setups. It basically means you gotta do snakes. The only thing that's kind of is doors. They do not do anything to ladders. That does not work. Ladders prevent them. They can't grab onto them. They can do side of tiles. Doors are the only thing that you could open and walk through. Outside of that, yeah, you can't really do too much. Feels bad. I wish there was a little bit more leeway with the vines. But I guess for balancing's sake, they couldn't make that a thing. It's fair. It's fair. Alright, this should be fine. Let's do 2,000. No more going inside, cold deliveries, and it will be good. If only I could put one on the roof. Yeah, that's another thing. How do I say this? They don't seem to flip how they attach. Right? Because that is a thing. Like, you could try to do something like this. And then it's like, you get the tile there, and then you make it up. You want it to go like that, right? And hang on the ceiling. You can do that. It's just really weird. You have to do it like this. This one climbs up. And then this has to go down. It's weird. So I didn't like it because it's kind of jank looking. But you see how that makes sense, right? Well, you don't really need this. It just goes around. And this just helps you get to the ceiling. It kind of works. I had another logic where I try to do offset plants. And then the logic is we get 2 rows of 12. And then one comes from one plant and one comes from the other. But yeah, I couldn't flip the vines. It's so annoying. Really jank, but yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. I know, man. The vines could have been so much better, but yeah. Can't really change the anchor point of that. Alright, that's gram, so I don't have to worry. Oh, wait. Ah, 100% copy, paste. Batteries were at 50, so they didn't turn on anymore. Okay. Okay, once we get enough, it's going to add on. We do have 3 burning. That's about 5, 10. And this is, what, 600? And then we get 45, 545. So we do need this to get some. That's fine. Could have been really cool having wild and overgrow vines as roofing in every room. That would have been not bad. But yeah, limitations. Nope, facts done. Okay, so technically the cooling line here is ready. Let's get it done. So once it's ready, gets stored into here, comes out, bridges onto this line, gets desalinated. And we're checking for above 40, which we're at 14 right now. Pretty good. I guess I have to hope I don't accidentally make ice. Because this is regular water. It might freeze. Hopefully not. Yeah, so we'll let this loop for a while. It should work pretty well. Looks like this is running really well now. To the point where I'm not sure if we keep up with this. It looks like I might have to let this pile up a little bit. Because these are constantly running, but it's only 2 kg. And this is producing 8 per second. Our reservoirs are already full, dude. Feels bad. I need to convert it and store it on the left side. And it's working. We just, you know, need a little bit more consumption there. But it's like, I don't want to bring it off balance. I need to make sure these are fed and we're good. All the trees are growing. The peppernut trees. That's really nice. All right, guys, quick stretch. Really quick stretch. Oh, man. You know what, y'all? Quick break. I'm gonna grab some tea and use the restroom. Nothing bad. Wait, what are we waiting for right now? Seems balanced. Waiting for this to be dormant. The build could kind of get started, but I gotta drain off the magma there, which is why we can't. I guess we could start setting up the AQ. A little scared though. I don't want to move plastic inside. If anything, it might be on this side then. Let's see what we could do up top on the meteor. Oh, that bopped their movement. I did not realize that. Alright, let's do that. We'll try to climb down here. Hopefully no one gets stuck. Take the lime. Did get down to there. You can't really get stuck there. Just cancel that. Let's get this item here. Remove that. This should be okay. This is almost finished trimming out, which is going to be kind of nice. Item here. Realistically, we want to climb through this way, though. Gets down to the bottom. Dude, just chlorine here. So gross. And then let's just ladder down this way. Try to clean up some of this space. Okay, once we get to there, that should be all clean. We should be able to go this way and clear that up. So these two are done. Hopefully it doesn't get stuck. Actually, let's just do that. Let's do that. We want to climb up. Sweep out some of those items. All right. Dupes are going to have a lot to dig once they get to there. 3 down this way. up that way. I guess we just clear this out like that. Okay, a lot of digging. All right, quick stretch break. Let the dupes work. I'll be right back. We is back. We is back, boys. No one's dead, right? Everyone's chilling. How is this still not dormant, dude? This is no way it's perpetually active. Know what I'm saying? That shouldn't be a thing, man. How is that still, like, doing the chilling? Another thing is, this is flowing out non-stop. It's kind of impressive. We're going to allow the water to do its thing. We're just going to accumulate. We're going through more water now, though. Everything's working pretty well. Pepper nuts are all growing. This is still at 100% uptime. I want to say it's helping, though. 56, 60. Okay, it's making a difference. But it didn't make a difference till we started getting the water cooled down with AQ. Coal gens are a little bit lacking here because of the batteries being full. I wouldn't want to consume more, but that's technically what it is. Feels that we kind of have to increase consumption by a little bit. Shouldn't have to do that though. Should be fine. This is active. Okay, so inside here, I'm scared to move in plastic. We do that later. And I want to wait till this magma spills out so we could deal with it. Not dormant. Dude, it's been 2 streams. No dormancy in either stream. It's kind of wild. Okay, seal this up. This is going to be intermittent storage. So we're kind of chilling on that side. This side, we're digging as much as we can. Didn't get there, it's fine. Okay, dig that, dig this. We're gonna start trimming that. Ooh, items are gonna fall on there. That's gonna be annoying. Actually pretty annoying. That's kind of sucks. Alright, fine. We'll have to clean that up after the fact. Trim out that corner. We're not gonna need the ladder. The water boiled, pretty good. A lot of liquid phosphorus, which kind of sucks. Remove those ladders. We're digging down here. Try to trim these if we can. Ooh, I can dig that from the bottom. That's kind of nice. Let's clear out this area. Looks pretty good. All the items get to fall out. Start digging this. Look at that guy. He's doing really well. Let's clear out this. This. And then probably this as well. We'll start dropping all the stuff onto the floor. These items on the ground, though, funny enough, is going to be really hot. Like, it's going to heat up the tiles faster than what's already there. The solid tiles like this don't actually transfer the heat that well. The debris will transfer it even better, though. So it's going to heat up my insulated tiles, which might be bad. I guess we'll have to see. Just trying to clean up some of the neutronium. We're digging through. Focusing back on the side. I guess we're also getting igneous from this. Oh, I wonder if my dupes are bringing in the igneous that's hot to feed the hatches. I hope that's not happening. I wonder if I could move some hatches out and just have them eat all the minerals down here as well. Okay, that dug down. We should be able to dig all of this. This as well, climb up the other way. Sweep those items. Let's dig that. These need to be here. Just so all the items fall off. Okay, dig that. Clean that up, dig this from below. Dig all that. We don't want any of these guys. Technically, this should be fine. Jump up that way. Ooh, 2 here. Some items there. That's gonna be a pain. Nice. Oh, that's neutronium. Okay. So all that needs to go there. That's gonna suck. We're gonna build 2 ladders here to sweep off of there. Dude, there's so much items here. These are gonna be here, sweeping out. Dig all that out on that side. This still needs to be dug. Gilbert, though, working really hard. He could reach that. Let's get that swept out. Right, more sweeping right there. Getting rid of that should be fine. That from below should work out. All that should be easy trimmings. Okay, so here. Here. Feels like more steam just got released. I guess we'll see. If my dupes are not doing it. Ooh, I have lukewarm neutronium. That's gotta be illegal. We're just gonna put some temperature plates here. Water splash. Hits the items. Boils. This is probably okay to dig. We just jump onto the neutronium raw. Trim that. Prioritize the sweeps. There we go. We're back up. If we could go down, we could trim that. Clear up a little bit right there. Neutronium, bunch of sweeping to be done. Please don't fall. Oh! There we go. God damn it, Gilbert. Okay, for the sake of the build. Oh, everything is just melting. We're just gonna do this so that it could just evaporate, so that we don't add any more heat to this. That's a temporary maneuver. It's gonna be allowed. If I activate prehistoric DLC on my existing map, will asteroid hit my main planet? No, that is a setting that you have to start off with. The asteroid does not always hit your planet. The asteroid only hits your planet if you're playing the specific map. So you have to play Relicaaargh or Relicaaargh Lab. If you're not playing on either of those, you have to download a mod that allows you to spawn in the meteor. So you gotta get the mod, man, if you want it. Because I did download that mod so that you get the meteor on any playthrough, which I was like, oh, that's really cool. I low-key really wanted that. I gotta get this playthrough, man. Gotta get it, gotta get it. Let's go, Alfred. And is it the same for the full steam ahead achievement? You need to play on specific map or else you can't get it. Yes, you have to play on the Frosty Planet Pack. I believe they have a mod for that as well. So if you really want to try to get that, you could, I believe, do that as well. You get a mod for that. Basically mods in one of your planets to be that planet with the building on it. But yeah, that's the one thing I didn't like about Frosty Planet Pack. It felt like the full steam ahead would have been so much better if they just replaced one of the planets, so that you would be able to get the achievement on any playthrough. I was kind of sad they didn't do that. We're trimming this pretty well. This got built. Wasn't there an asteroid or something that changes? I don't believe I know of something like that, no. I can't reach here anymore? Is that real? Here, 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 here. Oh, I can't go down to here. Jebaited. Okay. Minor jebait. All right, let's just go with the jank ladder for now. We're gonna need those jank ladders. We'll replace by digging out the other stuff, which is fine. Dig those two. Yep, we're adding water down here just so that the items cool down a little bit. The difference between chlorine and steam and the gas density is helping us out. The chlorine is not transferring the heat as fast, so it allows the water to soak up more heat from the items. Then we'll eventually be able to move back to here. We do want to remove the ladders. I do want to bop this as much as we can. So eventually we'll get down to here. So that we get onto this neutronium edge. Let's try to get these built. This is good now, so these are gone. We could bop that. This got cleaned up. Clean all this up. Clean all that up. And then probably that as well. Let everything fall down. Sarah's fragments. Ah, I believe that's when you remix. When you go into your starting page in the very beginning, you have something called remix. Next is the story trait tab when you're first starting off and setting off your planet. That allows you to mix in the biomes. You don't get a planet, you mix in the biome. This is finally dormant. It's time, boys. It is finally time. We could finally work on this, man. Oh my god. You got it. Nice. Awesome, awesome. Wood's at 23 tons. We're setting in coal. We're hoping to grow some wood on ourselves. Please release the magma. This is dormant for the first time in 20 streams. Let's go. Sulfur is free. We can finally start doing this. At last, man. That took us so long just to get the setup. Oh, you spill the wrong way. God damn it. Okay, it didn't spill too much. We will have to do that, though. Try to dig this. Alright, we continue the pitcher pump. Looks like I need that ladder. Boop, boop. Get the seal. We're gonna have to move the debris, which is fine. You had to do the bottle drainer still. You know, there's one thing about this game that's kind of nice. Your suit doesn't like get a little bit of water on it and then you dive into the magma room. You don't generate like the 0.1 milligram of steam. That's the one thing that don't happen. That's kind of nice that it don't happen. Pump up the magma. Let's go. Ranch building. We'll take the bomb roll. Okay, we gotta dig. We gotta move the magma. We gotta analyze. Max priority. Let's go back, check on this really fast. Okay, so this is free now. We could do this setup. We go up both ways. This is kind of free. Okay, so we're gonna take all these items and put it here. Okay, we have a lot of sweeping to do. We could go up, down this way now. These are gone. If I could dig that, we should. Take out these as well, climbing up top. All my stacked liquid logs would break if that happened. I know, right? That's the thing, man. Like, oh man, that bops the bill. Getting hit by the big bops. Alright, so this is in. So I could actually bop the bridge here now. Before we do that, though, let's do some clearing right there. We'll have to sweep that. Try to do this. Try to clean this up. And then open up some of the area. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. Technically, we have to leave this be 5-9. That's fine. We could climb down this way. A lot of stuff up here. Dig all that. We're going to probably want to go in between. So we'll want to dig that, get out to the side. This allows me to go this way, so we want to trim this. All right. You're idling here? Wait, can't reach food? Oh, y'all is ultimate stuck right now. Save yourselves. Wait, that doesn't help you. Save yourselves. There we go. I was like, why are you idling out here? Oh, you're stuck. It really do be like that sometimes. All right. Boop. Analyze is started. Still vac. Let's move out the items. Priority 9. We're moving out the magma here. It's looking not bad. We got a pitcher pump still. Move out the magma. We're probably not going to go down this way, so I think we're okay to start sealing this. Oh, no way. How did that happen? What in the world? It just became a tile. What is this? What happened? Instead of having the bottle dropped, it literally just solidified. That's so weird. Maybe glitch or something? I don't know. That looked really weird though. Alright, man. Nothing weird happens. We're going to assume. Alright, there's a little bit of magma here. It's too much to be able to do anything with, so we're going to do the obsidian temp shift plate strat. Alright, we could decon all of these, mop it up. Nope, I guess not. We gotta do this though. Necessary things, necessary things. And then I think that means we turn this off, right? There should be no more magma around here. That allows me to break this open finally. Metal ore. Igneous. That's fine. Magma relocate. Magma relocate. Magma relocate. Let's do that. Okay, just solidifying the materials. Ooh, I almost deconned the entire map. Jeez. We could finally see how much bottled magma there is. 500 tons. Nothing else is touching magma. So my estimate was correct. 500 tons. That's a good estimate, man. First try. Still waiting to see when the next eruption is. We're going to be doing a weird setup where we drop all the magma into here, and then we're never going to touch it again. The forbidden magma, finally moving that away. All right, they're working. They got to do some sweeps, some stuff. Tile, tile. We'll sweep again. Yeah, we're moving out those items, moving out these items. I guess in this case, this is not bad to move. Did a little bit of trimming right here. We got to continue though. Okay, so a lot of these things we kind of just gotta dig. This is clean. This is kind of clean too. Looks like the meteor is always the same. It's a little bit different with, like, the meteor contents are going to be the same, I believe. I think it's not exact, though. It's kind of like some tiles are shifted over, or maybe fewer neutronium tiles. The biggest thing is where it lands, though. Because if you have this submerged in with the background tiles, is what I mean, you keep a lot more of the heat, right? If you get this weird thing to be lower or higher, it changes the temperature of the meteor. But yeah, depending on your vacuum tiles, that could be slightly different. But yeah, I think more or less it would always be around the same. I think Demolier is like a hard-coded entity. Items fall down and through. We're moving out some items here. Sweepage. We're gonna do this again. And then on this side, we do that. Going down below should be set, so I should just dig that. We're just trying to clean it up so the neutronium doesn't have debris on it. Kind of excessive. I will say I'm choosing to do this though. I see a pun creates. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate for tuning in. How are you? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing great. Appreciate you for tuning in. Looks like I'll be able to dig all that out safely. This looks pretty safe here too. I just gotta hope we don't stand up there. I guess we should do this tile first. Hope you're doing great, dude. Doing all right, man. I'm a little worried because it's gonna be spring, and that means that the mosquitoes are gonna start popping out. And it's like, I don't want to get bit, man. I was enjoying wintertime where all the bugs were gone. Okay. So right here we have $500 tons of magma bottled up. It is time to seal it forever. And we no longer have to be afraid. Just 500 tons of magma in a bottle. Totally legit, by the way. I will want to do that. Let's remove this door. Move out the igneous as well. There it is. Most of the hot stuff. We're going to be able to seal away all the heat. Okay, so how much time do you have on this? 29 cycles. That's not bad. So we're just going to run this setup. Cancel that. I want to be able to build everything here. We got the vac still. We believe this is going to be airflow on this side. We're just going to use iron. We're going to keep this open because it shouldn't matter. We should be able to just pull the obsidian to build this. It's going to be how we're going to want to do that. No more hot objects, so we're just going to run the normal tiles built off of obsidian. I'm sad we're not making power from 500 tons of magma. Wait. Holy shit. Is that 500 tons of magma? And we're making power from it. Dude. Is that not enough? We got another one. DJ Khaled, another one. And then another one. Hey, man. It's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be alright. Alright, we gotta trim that. We're still moving out some objects on this side. Do you know, this is the Relicaaargh lab map. This is the lab map on Relicaaargh that hits the meteor in cycle 10. And yes, volcanic activity, geoactive. They are fixed. Fixed traits for the lab. You could see by the name Relicaaargh cluster. So this always has this setup. The only thing is the first two nodes, geodes and metallic caves. That could change. But yeah, that means we have 34 geysers on this map. 34 geysers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 29. I lied. 29. And then if we count the ones on this side, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 37. We get close. But that magma's all spread out. It's on one tile. Hey, man. Maybe after we're done, we could do something with that. I'll consider it. If you... I see. I also have Magma channel. So I have Magma to deal with. Yep. I didn't want to deal with it, so I picture pumped it all and put it in a bottle. And I made an automation for the dupes to do it. Feels lazy, man. But at the end of the day, feels good, man. We were able to do justice. So if you drain the heat from the mag bottle, it would eventually turn to a solid tile. Yes. Though that's only true if the amount of mass on the bottle is high enough. So there are ways to kind of like just drain the magma. It's basically using this strat. If you just empty the bottle with a bottle emptier, you get these debris tiles, which means you retain more of the heat, right? Because you don't have to dig it anymore. Because the problem is that once you drain it and it solidifies, you dig it, the mass gets cut in half. And then that means half of the heat gets deleted, fundamentally. But yeah, technically, yes. And then we just got to do this weird setup. Okay, so a lot of the stuff here is no longer hot. All right, we're gonna do a weird setup here where we replace all the ladders that are hot. Sometimes, man, you want to be just in case. We might just send more cobalt, to be honest. Wouldn't be a bad thing. We do want to replace these ladders, though. Okay, that being said... Did they move out all the coal that we wanted for the coal gens? Looks like they did. Wow. And they got the wood over here. Send in the coal. Cobalt. We'll send cobalt here though. We have 119, so we'll just do a full bin. How does one get acorns? Pips aren't dropping any. Yeah, you have to have the pips do the tickling on the trees. Right? They have to do the tree tickle. Outside of that, I am running this building. This is a new building called the Printcepter. This is what's the word I'm looking for this? This is Amazon. Because if you have enough data banks, which is the currency at the time, you just click blueprint and then, hey man, you get to pick what you want. Hey, look at that, art receipt. Oh, it's 50 bones, more than 25. They know that I'm going to pay the premium for this. So they up the price, man, true to its name. But the Printceptor is a new building that allows you to just do that. So I'd recommend this if you can. You just got to use databanks, which, you know, gives it an endgame use. I believe you could buy this unlimited amount of times, but the price just goes up every time you buy it. So a lot of times it's good to get started with, you know, the plant, and then you harvest, and then you just get more. You also buy critter eggs here. I believe the only critter you can't get is morbs. I got one, but no more databanks, and my pips are trolling. Do you have plastic? Because what I did was I built... So I'm doing no rocket launching, and I still have databanks. And how I got it is because I teched up for this building. The data miner, got to get your crypto data currency, literally converts plastic into databanks. And I've been using that to get my initial haul. And then I bought the stuff I needed and I just removed it. So effectively, that's what I did. I don't have it anymore though, because we're no longer needing databanks. But you could try to do that. If you don't, that's it. There's no other way. You gotta plant the tree, and then you gotta have the pips doing the thing. Outside of that, Printceptor. And if you can't do that, hey man, I don't know if we could help you. Cannot pick up. Okay, this guy's... Do the thing. I'm gonna need rockets, yeah. You're gonna have to go to another planet. You know what you could try doing? Did you plant the tree and get the pips on this save? Meaning that you haven't exited the game yet? There might be a thing where you save the game, quit the game to desktop, reload the game, and then they stop trolling. That's a thing in this game. That is. It's kind of crazy that it is, but it is. Alright, getting a little bit of cobalt. Kind of sucks that that's a thing, though. But technically, it's a thing. It's a thing. Cannot pick up. Okay, let's just do these here. Get it started. We have suit. They should be fine. Okay. These guys could go here. This is not bad. We could do this now and climb up from below and start moving out the items. Alright, the items are getting relocated. Is it this tile? And then I think it's this one we can't reach. That's so troll. I might have to do something jank, like build a ladder here. Relocate this. Let's get that dug out. Okay, this is clean. We could remove this now. Probably start trying to go down there as well. This is clean as well. Okay, get this dug out. Oops. Hopefully that's fine. Couple more things here to move, so it just falls down and through. Ooh, nice trim. Wow, Alfred. What was that? What a fall, dude. Okay. The trims are getting there, man. It is, it is. Alright, so that means this is technically connected. So I should trim this. Alright, now he's technically separated. Has Weird Al Yankovic ever did a parody of that song, Gotta Keep It Separated? I feel like that should have happened already. But I'm not actually sure. Because that's such an old song. I don't think it's Weird Al, but there's Gotta Keep It Respirated. Yo, was that an Oxygen Not Included collab? I see you over there, Zach. They did the collab with Oni? Dude, that's tight. Dude, they gotta play that in like an Oni montage. That'd be kind of funny. Damn it, we can't do anything about that tile. That's unfortunate. I guess we do this. We could dig that, have that fall, start trimming the side. We want to move all these items and dig it back. We need to move these items and then clear this setup so we don't have to climb up there anymore. This is probably okay, because we climb through up this way. And then just put the item there. I guess we do the same thing there. All these items are going to fall down, though, on top of the neutronium. Oh, yeah, that means I will need a ladder here, then. Gotta keep it respirated. Hey, hey. Oh, man. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad at all. Gotta keep it separated. Come out and play. Offspring. Yeah. No. I know the original song, but I was like, is there a parody? And it's like Weird Al, he's kind of known for that. He does parody of songs. Like, you know the OG song, They See Me Rolling, They Hate It. And then he came out with the White and Nerdy song. He does the parody stuffs, man. I just wondered if there was one for Gotta Keep It Separated. Because I was like, oh, dude, That's a new parody song, man. Potential right there. What's going on, Captain Jack? If you guys didn't know, Captain Jack has his own song too. It debuted on the video game Dance Dance Revolution. He did a live version called Laundry Day. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Gotta keep it separated, the colors from the whites, so that the bleeds don't dye, DYE. I was like, oh man, that would work out. I was like, dude, that'd be such a good parody song. What's going on, Storm? You know how it is, man. You gotta let the meteor breathe, so I'm gonna let it breathe. Get it some water. I'm gonna let it breathe. Doesn't help that the heat sources are active. So we're trimming everything down, try to get all the material condensed. And then the biggest thing is there's neutronium here. It's annoying. So I'm a little bit OCD. I'm just trying to make sure that the neutronium doesn't end up on a ledge. So we're just trying to make sure this is clean. And digging top down. The most annoying part is this. There's tiles inside that we cannot actually dig. Feels bad, man. Heavily addicted to Cyberpunk. Doing full story this time. Has a lot of updates. Man, is Cyberpunk really that good? I asked this because I've never played it. There's a dude who worships Cthulhu by the name of Cthulhu. And yeah, man, they recently done playthrough. So they were talking about it. I was like, man, is it really that good, man? Goddamn. Oh yeah, we was working on the side. We finally why is this 400 degrees? We finally freed the sulfur. Let's go. I guess we need to get this started. Let's pop this tile. This is analyzed, so it's kind of ready. And we gotta get water in here. You have a lot of choices, not forced to meta. That's nice. I like when games actually like do that. Because I feel like if a game doesn't have a meta strategy, it means that the game is balanced. I really do believe that. Now, if amongst the strategies there's a rock, paper, scissors element, that's fair. Something like StarCraft, where it's like, right now, this certain race is good because everyone's playing this way, and that playstyle has a natural advantage, disadvantage. I could see that. But when it's like a single player game and it's like, you know, story based, when it doesn't have any inherent advantages like that, to me, that's a signal that it's balanced. Yeah, it's really awesome. Alright, we need to start working on the sun. This makes the most sense. We're just gonna run this here. And then obsidian pipes, because we can. This has to come up. Let's do this setup. And then we have to do this setup. We're running the radiance later, goes in, comes in this way, makes sense. And then from here, it's probably like that. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Run this across first. We could kind of make that work. Yeah, we can build everything here. And then it's gonna be refined cobalt. And then we'll have the cobalt here. Alright, let's let it build, boys. Games like that, yeah, games that give the racial benefits honestly stink. Ugliest, having the best benefit. Oh, the Zerg. Yo, man, the Zerg OP, dude. That's like Final Fantasy removed the elemental resistance that you got from your god choice in the materia. Oh. I feel like having characteristics like that, like, you know, in Skyrim, if you start off as a wood elf, you get mana regen. But then if you start off as a Nord, if you start off as an orc, you get stamina regen. I don't mind that. I just feel like they shouldn't be like, at the end of the day, if it's balanced, I'm okay with it. But that's the thing, it needs to be balanced. I feel like that's the hardest part though in all video games, making sure things work evenly. Like, I feel like when you have that, that kind of gives you a reasoning to not play the same 3 people that you started off with. It's like, I could say something like, Tifa is the prettiest girl in Final Fantasy, so I want to run her every time that I play it. Tifa is bae, right? Let's say that. And it's like, well, technically, if you play Barrett instead, he's better. And it's like, okay, you'll consider it. And it's like, having some sort of benefit like that kind of makes sense. And it game pretty much says, well, yeah. That's when something is broken though, and you can't ignore how good something is. Who's the I think it's Super Mario. The Super Mario RPG, there is a thing where you level up and you get stats, and it's very simple. It's HP, attack damage, or spell damage. The thing is that there's this one guy that you always stack spell damage on, and it's because he's a natural caster, because he has really good caster moves. Feels bad. Like, you can try to run him as a melee, but it's like, it's tough. I don't know, man. All that comes down to is just game balance at that point. In which case, it's just how good of a job the devs do. Oh, I don't have water here. Oh, yeah. We be out of water. Let me cut this. Reminds me of the sweaty Mario Kart players. Hey man, he's just really good at drifting, dude. He's just really good at drifting. Can't be mad about that. Alright man, I have ice here. I guess I'm gonna melt it. There's nothing else we could really do. Let's do these tiles. And then we're gonna move in the pitcher pump. Right. Good with the min-max cart character. Don't they have a mode for that now, where it's like everyone has the same car, or like cars don't matter? I'm not sure if that exists, but like, I feel like that would make a lot of sense. Alright, we're gonna do a weird setup here. Hopefully the water doesn't freeze. Well, that wouldn't really matter too much. Unsure, it's been a while since I played. Switch having like 0 games and I just saw it. Dude, that's another thing. I feel like when I got my first computer, I realized PC supremacy was a very real thing. And as a result, I only ever wanted a PC. Because honestly, man, you get so many more games. It feels like if you want to play with a controller, just buy a USB controller. And then a lot of games have to support. Right? And it's one of those things where I feel like I've gotten so used to having a PC that I can't imagine playing otherwise. I really do be like that sometimes, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it's finally, I feel like we're at a point where commercially, the day-to-day person that plays video games starts to now understand the upside of being able to upgrade your PC. Because you're starting to see people now with the like online buying, downloading games. It's become a thing where it's like, oh my god, I gotta get a new hard drive to play the new Call of Duty. Why? Oh yeah, the update's just 500 gigs. And it's like, oh shit, yeah. Now you just gotta get a hard drive dedicated to Call of Duty, you know? Just is one of those things, man. It's like, it feels like it's finally caught up. And people are starting to see the benefit. And as someone that watches some of the PC games get ported to console, you start to see like, oh yeah, they can't port it properly because the game requires this much, you know, processing power, and it doesn't have that anymore. You start to notice those things, and it's like, oh man, yeah, that's big impact. Let me get another ice temperature plate. Water's at 12 degrees. I destroy my hands enough with a PC. Don't want to destroy my thumbs, handles, and anything. Yo, man, 100% true. I'm close to building a new PC that can handle Windows 11. Oh, wait a second. You talking about Windows 11 like it's a, you know, Call of Duty game or something like that. What the heck is that? Upgrade from failing AM4 megabyte. What is that? AMD? My PC's old. That happens, man. You gotta be this tall to use Windows. You need enough CPU to run Cortana and Copilot. Dude, do you know what the truth is about that? It's Microsoft Edge. Everything in Windows 11 runs off of HTML and Microsoft Edge. Everything. It's so stupid. And the logic is that way they have an easier time just forwarding your data. Literally all the new features run off of Edge. I'm not even kidding. It's the most ridiculous thing. Because it's like they can't run it off of Chrome. Not because they can't, but because it'd be too heavy and people will be mad. So they run Edge instead. But it's like, it's just as bad. And then the biggest problem is you can't turn it off. meaning that the features have to be on, so to speak. It's so stupid. I was tempted to do Linux, but some games I do with friends won't work due to the kernel stuff. I was thinking about getting Linux too. Funny thing is that you could run I think it's like a simulator of Windows so that you could play Windows games. I've heard some people do that. It simulates Windows so that you could run Windows games while on Linux. They don't think it'd be like it is, man, but it do. It really do be like that sometimes. I gotta run Linux to run Windows, to run Steam, to run Oxygen not included. That sounds worse than it actually is. It probably would. Now the thing is that I don't know if you could do that with Windows 11. That might be Windows 10. I'm not sure though. All right, we're gonna be making a Sulfur design. There's probably gonna be something here that we would want to do. I wouldn't be surprised if you can't run virtual machines. Yep. They wouldn't want that as like a bypass. I could see. Okay, we need more of that temp shift plate made out of ice. We'll get one more cobalt one. This honestly didn't need to be this big. I just kind of wanted it to be this big. And then we safely have the stuff that could hurt us in this little pile. I don't want to drop water on it, plastic, and then it breaks. I'm a little scared, man. God damn. Gotta maintain the vacuum. We deconstructed and dug out everything that was hot. Oh, my man has to poop. Joshua, get him, buddy. Let's go. All right, 600. That'd be spicy iron. You know what? It's only 5 kilograms. That's not that bad. The dupes poop out more P-dirt than that does do the hot stuff. Oh man, we're actually running out of water here. All right, we'll run out of water here and then we'll fill it up from the right side. For now, we'll let this do its thing. The desalinator is pulling out a lot of water already. This is starting to pull up, not good. Because that means we have too much water inside, and we are constantly feeding. It's just, yeah, 2 and 8. We're positive 6 kgs per second. That's not good. 41 cycles. This might be a problem. We might have to extend the water storage box. Make it a little larger somehow. All right, 700. We're adding water manually. We're adding ice. How many tiles is this? 8. So every temp shift plate adds 100 kgs. That's not bad. Ooh, Rad Eater. I'll take you, buddy. He eats radiation. That sounds nice. All right, please don't fall or jump into that tile. This is all dug out now. Pretty good. There's a lot of stuff we could remove off the right side. No, this is active. Funny rock? Yo, man, there's a battery that does that. Literally a battery that feeds him. But he's organic life. That's the crazy thing. He's not bionic, man. Alright. Not bad. I'm probably okay to bop the ladders here. I do want a liquid lock here eventually. This is pretty good. I guess I do want this down here as well. Oh, move down the obsidian to build the bottle emptier. Let's go. All right, this is almost done. I want to watch over this. So 8 divided by 200 is what? 25? So just a little bit too much. That's fine. I don't think that would cause too many issues. Okay. This is gonna settle down. Yep. We're gonna take this bottle, put it up here. I guess we don't need this then, because we're just gonna have our water from there. The obsidian needs to get relocated. Water needs to get relocated. And then the last piece of the puzzle. Oh, this is sedimentary rock. Alright, man, we gotta replace that. I never sent over the cobalt. I completely forgot. Okay, let's relocate that. Let's get the steam turbine in. We will use lead. That connects. We just got to get the bottle emptied. Nothing there should be hot, so this should be fine. Let's move out the sedimentary rock. These are all cobalt tiles, right? Just want to make sure. We're waiting for the cobalt to get delivered. Let's do sweep only. We'll sweep in more coal later. That being said, I should try to track coal on the side. Just 100 tons. Honest amount. Cobalt's coming in. It's coming in. Just need a little bit of time. 250 still. It's getting there. It's getting there. Dude, that's nothing, man. You want to see something? 2,700 tons on the original planet. You might notice that we have a lot of hatches because they're eating the igneous from the volcano. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. We stockpile, baby. Alright, this is ready. Seal this up. Power line, output. Yeah, all we gotta do is just connect this for power. Nice. We will want another one of these right here. Actually, we shouldn't need it. We should be fine without it. Okay, and then we're gonna want sweeper. Pull it up here, right? And then we want a loader. And then the plumbing is conductive panel. Here, here, here. Okay. And then the power here is just going to be lead. Combine those. Just gotta add some water to the bottom. Get some liquid inside. Let's do it on this side. Another thing is we are burning the coal, but the CO2 is going to carbon skimmers to convert water into polluted water. So we are using the coal and the CO2. Oh no, bro. No power. Vacuum. Okay, so let me get another one of these. Let's get the setup. We gotta jumpstart this for a second. There is a weird thing we could set up here as a just-in-case setup. Don't know if I want to set it up, though. Yeah, maybe we should. Basically, we could do the sweepers on a separate line off of this, so that they're always able to sweep to the gents, and then it's never going to be a problem again. Right? Because if we're able to just sweep, we're good. I will consider that. I will consider that. Not bad. Pretty good. How much time do we have on this? 20 cycles. Alright, so our Tamer is done. We're basically going to be having this spill. This spills here. It solidifies. And then we run out the rail. Oh, yeah. I need to run it through the box. So I have to redo this part. Okay. So, bam. Okay, let's bop this. We have to bop the buildings here. A little bit unfortunate. And then we will be able to run out this setup. Can I not reach this? Alright, that should be good. Coal is fine. The water is a little bit backed up. Irrigation. We're not getting water because of how the setup works. Haha. I do want to do that weird setup here. Merge the bubbles. But at the end of the day, it's because this is not producing fast enough. I think if we allow the water to kind of pull up, it works. So I guess this is fine. A little bit weird. Alright, not bad. People of chat. I think this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. Sulfur is free now, which means we'd start dealing with the magma over here for the chlorine vent next. That will likely be near the last geyser. It's going to take us a long time to pump out the magma anyways. Outside of that, this is going to erupt in a little bit. So we have no copper out yet still. We are dealing with the big meteor finally. There's just a lot we got to deal with. Fun times. A lot of sweeping we got to do. A lot of stuff to dig out. And then the neutronium in the way of all the tamers are going to be fun. So we're going to be clearing this area out still. A lot of digging. Sweeping out the items because I really don't want anything on the edge of the neutronium. And there's a lot of scattered stuff. Outside of that, after we're done with that, we just have one more geyser down here. The only problem is that it is going to be a volcano. Fun times. But guys, with that, this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night and get that saving. Part 29.